Okay, so 26th session of Out of the Abyss. Welcome to Blingdenstone. But what happened before? Can you tell us, Lewis?
Yep, the party has just met with Z after the loss of their friendly member, Z, who unfortunately didn't fare so well against the Traeger. Callista, for some reason, was very keen on pursuing the Traeger immediately for vengeance and to get something back, although she would never go into details. Well, the party begrudgingly agreed, although we decided to go slow, as we were all still bruised and kind of broken bones everywhere from the previous fights. We carried on, and they were gaining on us, and when we decided to step up the pace towards as we were nearing as well Blingenstone, we were met by a deep gnome trader by the name of Creevy, who volunteered to escort us to her city. After some persuasion by the party, all very friendly, of course.
Hmm.
She and a caravan with her she was delivering to Mental Darith, along with two masked guards. They never spoke, we never asked. We know better, it's the Underdark. Together we made our way, but alas, the path of the righteous is beset on all sides by the evil. In this case, the purple cobras were laying in ambush for us. Richard unleashed fireballs as we didn't manage to catch him with his invisibility. And a fight broke out after that, which pretty much split the party, left Alf frozen, Alf buried in singed ashes, and only ended when Richard, I think was the name, and Emily had a mage duel, but Emily came out on top by an hair's breadth and managed to rescue the rest of the party. Unknown to them, or at least to everyone except Callista and Emily, Dawnbringer vanished in a flash of light, which remains a mystery. The party picked themselves up and, with some help from Creevy, went to the Peakshine mine, where they were offered some accommodations on their way to Blingenstone, completely forgetting the Draeger after the Purple Cobras did away with that idea. We arrived. This underground fortress was pretty much impassable and were thoroughly questioned, though everyone offered sketchy answers, with the except of the resident dwarf, and were led inside. The party is now discussing where to go to first. Anything I missed?
Uh, no, I think that's.
Could have gone into more detail about how the blazer
Yeah.
was blazing
Yeah,
on.
well,
You
yeah.
forgot about the awesome pimp wizard hat that I got.
Oh,
Half
that's
singed. Yeah, I guess the encounter could be dubbed like a Song of Ice and Fire or something like that. I don't know.
yeah, because it was perfect. The two small guys were burned. The two normal ones were frozen. Amazing.
Let it go, man. Let it go. All right.
Hey, I always say best a frozen beer than a singed one.
Well, Switchboard isn't there anymore, huh? Yeah, no, I think that's rather complete. So we left off, if I remember correctly, just as you entered into the kind of entrance area of the whole inner Blindenstone area, city area. Right?
Yep.
All right. So, again, when you think about how Gretelstag looked, this is a completely different setting, right? Gretelstag was huge cavern with like a port into the Dark Lake itself. This here is not as spacious. You see when you look at the map, I mean, I revealed more than you actually know right now, at least most of you, that there's a lot of like tunnels. And again, when you go from one cavern into the next cavern, the tunnel that comes from goes from one to the next is kind of small. So aside from Kate, you actually it's pretty hard to get through there unobstructed. Yeah, and creamy as well, right? It's like it usually has like a little dip and then goes into the next thing, and it narrows a little bit for non-small folk. But I mean, it's a deep known settlement, right? So
It's like an elfling town.
yeah, underground, but yeah. Okay, yeah, and you entered, and the kind of maleficent looks you got before in Gracklstock or even in Sloopledoop aren't there. And you hear chatter, which sets it apart from the Neverlight Grove as well. Yeah, this seems, even though the arrival wasn't as easy, let's say, as welcoming, but this thing in itself seems to be, well, a village, like you would maybe see on the surface from the people that are running around, aside from their black skin.
But there's demon lords, and it's the Underdark. Let's find out how it's screwed. The core. Alright, I think Kazuk Bikshan, or was it the priest, the one that was closest? It was in 6.
I think you guys got said that the Trader's Grotto, that Kazuk Pikshan is in the Trader's Grotto, which is 7. You guys are in 5 right now, and the Ruby in the Rough, which would be where the priest is 8. And Ruby in the Rough is, holy shoot. You actually see this right there?
Yeah?
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, which is actually a shrine or a temple of sorts of one of their deities, whatever. Yeah, and that is, if there are no questions from last week.
Oh, sorry. For clarification, is Dawnbringer like completely gone,
No,
or
you
is
still
it just?
you haven't spoken to her. You haven't heard her in that meaning as well. You still have, you did had the grip with the Perigord, right?
Yeah.
In your hand when you woke up, or next to you when you woke up after you were the ice was smelted around you. So you still have that if you didn't throw it away, which I don't assume you did. But you haven't been able to communicate with her.
Okay.
Okay. So I guess let's get going. That's a bit drastic, I guess. Yeah, another one.
Alright. I say we go to the priest first. Get rid of... do the proper repeller, to Pelek, and whatnot.
I need to head to an armorer. Maybe pick up some supplies as well.
You'll want to meet with Kazuk Bikshan first. Get proper money. Unless you have something, which I don't think you do.
I'll figure it out.
Look, I'm just saying, this happened once time. What can I tell you? If the guards come asking, I don't know you.
Fair enough.
What about
Okay.
everyone else?
I don't know. I'm pretty
So-
much lost at this point.
Emo pimp head bitch. All
Come
right.
on, what about you, Cade? Certainly.
Cade does want to go buy something.
You do or you do not?
I
Didn't-
do.
Okay.
Emily is pretty much broke, so she's just gonna follow people around like a lost puppy at this point.
All right.
Well, whatever. I'm gonna give Pelix proper burial. If you wanna come, by all means. If you're fine on your own, by all means.
Yeah.
Why
Well,
are these things so narrow?
well, you still have Krivy with some of the stuff you looted on her wagon, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
But her wagon's outside, isn't it?
Well,
Or was
yeah,
being brought up.
yeah,
That
exactly.
ramp thing.
That took a little bit more time, but I mean, I just want to like tell you that yeah, you looted some armor, especially I think it was right. That yeah, you couldn't really transport around, so you put it on her wagon or a caravan or whatever you want to call it. Right. Her lorry. Yeah, but you can got led ahead basically, and you kind of said like, yeah, here you go. So
True. Paul will just take his things that he had on Kate because no backpack. I can get it.
You should buy a new backpack, dude.
Yeah. As soon as I get Pelex's proper burial.
I didn't even know who that is, so...
It's a ghost we met.
Okay.
Sad.
Do you think the priest would have any knowledge of Dawnbringer? Or maybe be able to fix her?
Fix her? What do you mean?
She hasn't talked.
What?
Normally she's pretty... You know...
Did you piss her off again?
No, I swear, she's, yeah.
Of course you did.
It-
Oh, Dawnbringer, wake up!
Here, you look at her. And I pass it over.
Oi, wake up! Hmm? That's strange.
it's also not a lit, right? It's dark. It's not there. It's just the pommel and the grip and the guard.
Flagomir looks around and kind of mutters under his breath. Let me check. Do I have? Yes, sure. And opens his eye.
Okay.
Anything?
So now there's several things. The thing in your hand, the hilt. No, the grip. Still magic. When you take a look around, behind you, the door, magic. Please don't ask me about the schools. Please don't.
Okay.
I guess, what would it be, like abjuration thing? Is that?
Probably protection.
Yeah. When you take another look around, you are, well, obviously the stuff you got on on you guys, right? The stuff that you got that is magic, but I guess it's not really much. Other than that, the people who are running around, not necessarily super interesting stuff, magical-wise, at least.
Well, it's still something, but it's not answering. Not sure what happened. The priest may help.
There's nothing you can do?
Maybe, with more time and proper facilities. If you were at Mithril, I'm sure you could do something.
That's a no, so let's go to the priest.
So, towards the priest?
Yep.
Alright. So, yeah, you squeeze your way through in the area where the 8 is, so you go south and then what it is east. I know, north, and this map actually is on the right, but it's easier for me to just go normal. There's no really need to kind of turn things around. But, okay, so you go towards the ruby in the rough, and yeah, it's not actually a ruby. You see it's a fairly big room, and while you go there, you also see like to the sides often like a few holes in the wall, basically, where like you see some gnomes crawling in and crawling out. Seems to be where they live, where their stuff is, maybe, right? But yeah, you get into this area, and you see a few gnomes running around. Those who are proficient in religion can give me a religion check. When you see the temple itself, it is built out of stones. And
Okay. There's one
Gotta
rude
burp.
priest there.
and you see above, on the arch basically that is fashioned, you see a few symbols. Now, Fargrim, you realize, or if you've seen these symbols before, you don't know too much of details, but this shrine or this temple seems to be um, venerating, or in the name of Sagonjan Earthcaller, which is, well, Earthcaller, you can guess, is a god which is involved with like Earth, and it's one of the basically the gods that deep gnomes generally venerate.
Probably also do with gems and stones. Do I know his general alignment?
It's not bad.
Not bad. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. You know me too well. Ah, finally. This is not a god to, oh, I don't know, Mephisto or one of those crazy ones. It's excellent.
So they're not gonna like eviscerate us or anything.
Nah. My guess is probably mining, gemstones, all that kind of thing.
Um, is the god of deep earth and nature.
Interesting.
The one that is more for stone and mining, which is another god they have, is called Kaladuran Smoothhands. However, this is right now not one of his.
Alright. There's no... There seems to be a... Is the map accurate? There is an altar right there, right?
Yeah. No, it's not an altar. It's basically like a pavilion, more or less, like made out of stone, right? So basically, you have these pillars, 4 pillars, and basically which fashion kind of
You're starting
wall-less
to...
house, I guess, right? So just the pillars.
You're starting to get robot. I'll approach and see if I can find one of the members of the clergy.
Yeah, you do not see anyone except one single one, and he is like looking around and speaking to some people. Looks very young.
I kinda shrug, whatever, and approach. Good day, lad. It's about like evening, but it's kinda awkward down here.
Hello. What can I do for you?
I bring grave news, I'm afraid. One of your kinsmen, a young lad by the name of Pelek, has fallen. He asked me to bring what was left of his remains to his hometown.
You spoke to it, did? Well, and he kind of shrugs his shoulders a little bit. That isn't too uncommon here. Yes, you probably want to go down to the crypts and speak to Burrowan Jedger.
A better one?
Burrowan, yes.
Alright.
Oh yeah, before I forget, don't get startled. He's a ghost.
Oh, excellent. No wonder
Yes.
you're not surprised when I spoke to Pelek.
Are there a lot of ghosts in there? The gatekeeper said something about maybe being able to ask ghosts questions about
He says,
things.
well, yes, there are some ghosts here. That has mostly to do with the history of this place. The ones that got slaughtered.
Ooh.
At this point, Kate steps up behind Emily, scared and hugging her robe.
Okay.
May still be useful to ask for your cure.
I'm kind of out of options, so I'm gonna ask anybody at this point. Are these like friendly ghosts or bad ghosts? Because we kind of had some bad ghost experiences.
Well, some of them are problematic. But I can assure you, Burrowan Jedger is a lot.
Alright. Just keep your toes about you. Thank you for your help.
Sure. So first says,
Sorry, what did he say at the last?
Surfacers.
Just wave and well, let's go to the crypt.
Well, it is over there. Kind of points you towards where kind of some steps lead below.
Is it big
Nice.
enough for us to fit in, like, or is it really going to be cramped?
Well, if you don't want to build one line but go in one after another, you can. I mean, it's fashioned for gnomes, like the rest of the city. It's not like yeah, let's build our crypt for like big guys, right? But I mean, like the rest, you can kind of duck and kind of squeeze in without too much trouble. At least the stairs. What is down there?
Does this guy we're talking to seem important at all?
He has a name. You didn't ask
He
yet.
has a name. That means he's important. You don't name
Oh,
cannon fodder.
He's young,
Random NPC number 1.
but
Check.
like, does he seem to be in a position of power at all, or
Give me an insight check.
okay? Whoa.
Okay. You know everything.
Yep.
Let's see. He is, as I said, he is young, and from his behavior and how he greets you, it seems that he has seen surfacers before. However, he still seems to be unsure about himself, and he like his eyes dart from the left and to the right. Sometimes he seems a little bit stressed out, maybe. Important, he seems to be doing the priest thing in this shrine, which is like, I mean, it has a crypt. The shrine itself doesn't look too pompous, right? But it's underground, so maybe they didn't.
Hey, I sympathize with him. At least he isn't on top of a mountain.
If you want my DM, I'm not gonna tell you if he's important or not, because that's for us to decide.
No, no,
and
no.
see
I mean,
where
do
this
other
leads, right?
people seem to be like respecting him at all, or?
Well, when you came, he was speaking to someone about some like religious stuff. So
Okay.
yes, he seems to be somewhat important, but it's not like they are like really conservative.
Okay.
More respect than anything.
Yeah, they have a respect, but it's not like it's the Grand Bishop of Fu, right? It's not like that. It's not the Pope. He's young again.
Great. Talk to a ghost about delivering his remains to another ghost. This just gets more interesting. We go down the crypt.
Okay, everybody?
Yeah, I'm gonna squidge in there.
Alright, yeah, when you get down, the stairs itself, as I said, are fairly like small and compact, I guess. And yeah, it's a little bit hard to move down the stairs because they're so short for your feet. But Kate does seem to be having no trouble. Although, is Kate going down there?
Yeah, but Cade is hiding behind Emily as he's going down.
Under the skirt by now, right?
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, so you go down, and when you get down, it gets a little bit wider, so you at least can stand up and broaden your shoulders, right? When you get in there, and yeah, it's pretty silent down there. But you see that the catacombs itself are built along a mostly regular grid. What makes it seem to be fairly easy to navigate. And you see some standing statues and funerary niches where kind of you see dead being buried, basically, right? Yeah, and when you're down the crypts, what can go wrong?
Everything.
I suggest we don't go to that. Hello?
Do we really have to go this way?
Well, it's been very important. If we could get some information for me.
But this... I don't like this.
And as he says this, out of the ground you see a shimmering figure kind of float. It's a gnome. A gnome
A
ghost.
ghost gnome. Ooh.
He's wearing some sort of armaments, but well, it's like everything is ghosty, right? But from his fashion, he's wearing some sort of armaments, like leathery armor. He has like a cape that kind of floats behind him, and he kind of floats like a half an inch above the ground and looks at you, still the size of a gnome. You rang?
Yes, name's Valgrim. These here are my friends. We came to bury one of your kin, a young lad by the name of Pelek. His ghost asked me to bring what was left of his remains, and I pull out like a hand it was smelling really bad, but after the mess with the blob of acid, it's kind of
Just the skeleton left.
yeah, pretty much. There's like a few pieces attached, but they're like burned and everything. And there's a ring that, like, yeah, it's probably on the side at this point. This is all we could find.
His eyes widen and says, "Oh, thank you very much. Well, I would say you can give it to me, but that wouldn't work really well, wouldn't it? Yes. Please follow me." He kind of turns around and floats deeper into the catacombs.
We're seriously gonna follow a ghost?
It's gonna be alright. He's one of the good kinds. Don't worry.
What could go wrong?
Tamara, protect me.
We'll follow
Alright.
them, kind of gingerly.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's not like hasting away, right? He's kind of turning around, looking where you're going. And it doesn't take really long until you get towards some places where there isn't already dead people lying there, basically. And he says, "Well, you can put it here. This one is empty. I will speak the rights later myself."
I nod, and I just probably put it there, and there's nowhere to write, but well, Pelek, the name. Just
Yes.
don't know if you have gravestones or anything.
Yeah, I guess I will need to speak to Glyphic about that.
Alright. Emily?
When we were coming in, I asked the gatekeeper if there was anyone here that might be able to answer some questions. I wonder if I could ask you something.
Well, yes, but let me ask you something first, okay?
Sure.
Well, you already prove yourself to be helping, and yeah, there's a little bit of a matter that I would appreciate if you could help me with. Now, I am dead, so my knowledge might not be up to date as much, but I will help you if you help me. So I would like if you help me with to destroy a ghost named Vazuk. He is mad with grief. He's a gnome ghost here in the city, actually. He's haunting his old home, and the people cannot live there. We're getting fairly packed in here if you haven't noticed.
Grave? What happened?
Yeah. There's also another one that is a little bit more dangerous to get to, I guess. Its name is Udharsk. He's somewhere in the rock blight. If you can bring me your remains of those two, I will happily answer every question you have to the best of my knowledge. However, for everyone you bring me here, you can ask me one question. So you have one question for you right now.
Well, I mean, is it alright if I ask the question? You guys.
Yeah, by all means. I've done me part.
So, I came down here to find the mushroom people to ask them a question, but they're having some problem with demons and really weren't able to help me. But on the surface, my clan is suffering from a curse or disease of some sort, and I've been looking for a cure. Do you know where I might find something that might help? Don't really know what would help at this point, but
Might want to mention what the curse is.
no, it's a strange curse. They slowly start turning to stone. It takes a couple of years, but it starts small, but by the end you're encased in your own body, and you can still see and hear from what I gather, but you can't move.
Oh, that sounds bad. Let me think. You say they turn to stone?
Yeah, and you guys seem pretty knowledgeable about stone down here.
Well, he kind of scratches his beard. A spectral beard, I guess, right? And he says, well, there is set for stones. Maybe if we can reclaim that temple, someone could help you. I don't think the boy up there can help you with that problem. I mean, Glyphic is a good guy, but he's too young and still very novice.
So one of the ghosts you want us to deal with is in a temple.
Yes and no. I don't really know, really. But this establishment is, I don't know how you say this, geweiht towards some god. Let me see. I'm not
Like
know now.
dedicated?
Dedicated, exactly, thank you. This temple is dedicated to Segoyan Earthcaller. He might know something, I don't know. I'm not a priest. But if anyone would be able to help you, it is probably the guys that are more inclined towards the other temple, towards Kaladuran Smoothhands. You probably want to speak to Gurnik Tapfinger.
These guys and their names. Gurnik Tapfinger?
Yes.
Tap.
He's a priest of Kaladuran Smoothhands. He's from the Stonehort Enclave.
So that's not in this city, though? Is it like...
Well, yes and no, really. It is in the Rockblight. Bad place.
bad place? Lots of bad places.
Well, yes. I fear we haven't reconquered the whole city yet.
Oh, so this is like a temporary city? Like...
No! I was here when the city fell. It is a great city, but our friends, my living kin, hasn't reconquered everything yet. In the time they were gone, certain districts got new inhabitants, I guess you could say.
Who did the city fall to?
That's the second question, though.
Oh, come on.
You can get me some of Vazuk's remains. He has an old home in the living district.
This Vazuk, you said he was grief stricken. Perhaps we don't
Yes.
need to strike him. What is the source of his grief?
He's dead.
That's
Yeah,
it?
it's-
Just that?
Yes, he's dead. He's
No,
a
he's
ghost.
Sad because he's dead?
Well,
Stole these crackers? Nothing?
well, he was slaughtered by the drow. I think that's pretty bad. Now go.
Yeah, that is pretty bad.
Maybe able to reason with him.
Well, I mean, we could try to convince him to go on, but otherwise we might have to poke him with something sharp until he stops.
Well, the other one you could go that is actually also in your rock light, and he kind of motions towards you. Namely, is Udharsk. I don't know especially where he died, but he should be somewhere there. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so I guess if we ask upstairs about Rocklight, they'll be able to tell us how to get there.
Yes, as I said, you could either speak to our leaders or their leaders. I guess it's really confusing. So either speak to Gurnik or to the Dikaratoks. Well, if that is it, I'll get towards our friend Pelek here. Let
Thank
us
you.
roll the rest a little bit.
I make some gesture and look to the others to leave.
Yep. Okay, let's go.
That's a gesture, right? It's some gesture. I got it. All right. So
I
you
don't know.
kind of
I'm hoping it's not a middle finger. Could be a ring finger though. Alright. Too bad you couldn't ask about Brandbringer, where I figured Emily's quest was of more importance, and if we do get these ghosts, which we should.
It sounds like,
What?
I don't know, the temple, there's a Rocklight and reclaiming, and it sounds a little heavy.
Okay.
Oh, but
Before we go do all that, I need some like actual armor.
yes. Let's go to Kazuk Big Shine. Where is Kreve? We need to find her. She should be back at the gate at this point.
Yeah, we should try to get that stuff off the cart and pawn it. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
if we sell that and bring this to Kazuk, we should get some FT money. Alright, let's see if we can find her. She should be at the gate.
Alright, sounds good.
So Griffy, where are you? I mean, you had enough time to get your stuff into the city.
Yeah, basically, Kribby is right now around 5, and just wondering which way they went. Kind of worried that she's still responsible for them if they mess something up.
Just follow the fireballs, right?
Exactly.
All right. Yeah, but I mean, you're lucky. They come and search for you too. So yeah, I mean, they kind of get you, and yeah, at this point you have your cards basically in the city with all your stuff and your kind of lizard in tow, or the thing in tow of your lizard.
I won't recount everything, but I basically share with you what we learn. Basically, that we deliver the end, that there's ghosts.
Yeah, I mean, he knows that.
Yeah, but just saying in character so he knows in character. Alright. With that, we were thinking to do some trading. I have this bag of gems to deliver to Kazuk, and I hear you have some stuff in your cart to sell.
Yeah.
Where could I buy armor? Preferably
Um,
stuff that's my size.
Yeah, they're gonna
Well,
sell
I mean,
armor
it's
that
like
would
just-
fit her.
So her size is not as super easy. They would probably not have it in store. It would need to be changed, right? But armor would probably not in the traders hall. That's more for like general goods. It more likely would be in area 11, which is called Caves of Clatter. I mean, yes, there's some weapons and armor in area 7 where it's traded, but not in her size, right?
Mm.
In the areas of Clatter is actually where the smiths and stuff like that are. So.
Alright. Where do we get this stuff sold? Or wait, we could just go to Kazuk first. What do you say?
Yeah, good luck with that.
Why does everyone tell me that? What's with this Kazuk fella? Whatever. I guess I'll find out when I meet him. Anyone else coming?
Where you going?
deliver these gems to Kazuk. Remember what Baron Saltwater asked of us.
Yeah,
How
I'll go.
big's the payout?
We weren't told. But it should be hefty. I mean, these are magical gems.
Considering
Good
that I have
job, and
nothing,
you
anything.
didn't agree on pay. Okay.
Well, technically speaking, I know someone else who didn't agree on pay, just triple from. I didn't forget.
Damn it.
What? Why would you be hired to deliver gems rather than like the actual gem people?
It's on the way. It's free gems. And he was friendly to us. We actually saved his life, and he seemed pretty trustworthy, so... I mean, never mind the fact that he was the one that smuggled us into the city, but...
I mean, like, there's like actual gem traders. I
assume
don't know.
Kazuk has
It's kind of sketchy.
a reason for wanting this.
How about we get them appraised first?
Do we really want to piss off people the first people that haven't tried to kill us?
What he
Look,
doesn't know can't hurt him.
These gems are magical, and... There
And if
could
he
be some
finds
reason
out?
behind them. I say we go to Kazuk, and if his price is not right, we'll reconsider.
Uh-huh. And how will we know if the price is right?
The price is right, Madam Vajayabhai.
I realized that as I was saying that. Oh,
I'm
God.
an old guy, white hair now.
I opened the
He has
bag.
this huge round glasses, right? And he's like blonde, I think. I don't know.
I'm a dwarf. I know how much this is worth in the surface. Down here, harder to tell. But it's the same. You go to an appraisal, and if you don't give him a dime, he's gonna tell you it's 5 copper each.
Hang on. Let me have a look at this.
I mean, back in the surface, this one is... And I begin chanting, but... Sure. There's a bag of gems. Slightly magical.
Right.
Don't throw them.
Kirby
only.
has a look at them. Does she recognize them as something, or are they just like random gems?
Yes, you would recognize these things. They are gems that actually come from here originally. They're cut from what you see. Originally, is fashioned here. And you would know that one of the defense mechanisms of the city and one of the secrets of the city is that they learned how to encapsulate magical spells into gems, and so-called spell gems. And these seem to be spell gems.
What does that mean?
So, well, I'm not gonna say that out loud. Kirby's just gonna say, "Oh, well, you should totes get it to the guy, and your pay will actually be like a lot."
Assuming they're not stolen or something.
I mean,
Probably
I
are,
don't-
but...
I mean, all I know is that they're from here. Don't know why they were somewhere else. So that's sketchy.
They were in the hands of a dragger, so double sketchy.
Whatever, just... I mean, these things, like, are valuable, so, I mean, you better not get in trouble and just, like, go through with your deal.
Are they something that we would get, like, that we're not supposed to have?
I mean, like, kinda, but sorta. I mean, it's not like...
What kind of sentence is this? Well, kinda, well, sorta?
Well, let's meet with Kazuk Piction and find out.
I mean, you are right. You are right. It is a little bit sketchy, right? Right? Why would they have been in Werkenstag?
The only survivor that was there that I knew was Pelek, and he was dead.
So?
Alright, let's go meet Kazuk, I say.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm all for making friends and not enemies.
Alright. So you make your way north from here. Somehow you know where everything is.
It's amazing.
It's amazing.
Well, by this
It-
point,
It's
Kirby
like we
can
have
just
someone
show
for
them.
me.
and yes, Krivy can obviously lead you towards. So the Trader's Grotto is a fairly big and busy place. You see lots of different traders. You see, aside from you haven't seen any outsider. But this is like it's a busy place. Lots of traders who are speaking with each other. You hear them kind of having a good time, some laughs, some shouting, what you would expect on a marketplace, basically, right? The one thing that is particularly interesting is you see a lot of mushrooms around, like also taller mushrooms, but every mushroom here is stone.
Stone?
Yeah.
Stone shrooms.
So it seems like there were mushrooms, but they became stone.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's one to be interesting for Emily.
And as you enter this room, this hall, you see. I don't know if you see it on the map. You see to the north, there's an exit that has collapsed, right?
Mhm.
I don't know. I need actually to zoom in a little bit more because I have a fairly macro perspective. Yeah, and you see. Oh, actually, you cannot see this. Let me. Then to the right, there's a door which is closed, which is barred and not used right now. And as you enter here, you suddenly hear like a bing, 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 and you see two guards that are kind of going at the far side, like turn around, and you see like some gel pushing through the stone itself and falling onto one guy and whoop, enveloping
Oh god.
enveloping
Damn it,
one of
not
the
again.
guys, and you hear like ding, 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 and the others kind of look into the direction. You see a few guys moving in that direction as well to help there.
Fuck these shites.
I'm gonna do something
about this.
No, I'm pretty sure they've got it handled.
So what do you want to do?
I
Well-
wanna help the guards. Not sure what everyone else is.
How far
Yeah,
away
Kirby's
from us
gonna
is it?
do the
Like,
same.
It's just at the north end where the collapse is. So basically, you would be entering here, right? And it is like here. So yeah, what 150 feet or something?
Would start running in that
I
direction.
mean, they all look like little kids to me, so I would probably help.
Ugh.
Okay, so in that case, Initiative, as you say in German.
Roughly translated, you're fucked.
Oh man, I love the optimism.
Alright. Then let's use this one. Alright. So I don't need this. But I need this. Okay, let's see. That's a good roll for you.
Why does it have a -2?
Because it has a negative dexterity modifier.
Wow, that's
That's almost Icarus level initiative.
Told you it's a
didn't know
good
you
roll
could have
for
a
you.
negative initiative. Does that mean it like takes 2 rounds to?
No.
How does that work?
It's
It will
last.
find around counter.
It's last. The lowest initiative from Lewis from Icarus was 0, right? That was the one we saw.
No, I think I could get the -1, but I never got it. By the end, I could get the -1 because remember I did get the double -1 stealth check with advantage, and I got double -1.
Oh well. Yeah, so Krivy, you're the first to react. You see one of your fellow citizens being attacked here.
Alright.
Ooh, a new guard.
As a bonus action, Kirby is gonna give her 2 guards the order to.
They're with you.
Well, why wouldn't we? They would
Did they not let them
I
in the
guards.
think
city?
they did not let them in at the entrance to the city.
Would they have or would they not have, Simon?
Give me a persuasion check.
Sure. Here we go.
Oops.
Alright, they're outside then. Oh well. Then, yeah, Creepy's just gonna head towards there, and she's gonna yell back to the party. You guys wanna, like, get, good reputation? Help out. And you said they were 150 feet away?
About. More or less, yeah. Give some, take some.
Jeez. Shoot, can't actually reach them this turn with anything. I'm just gonna dash towards
Alright.
them. Go
Alright.
50 feet closer.
Okay.
Cade is going to run his max. Can I get a clear shot from there?
You could go on up onto one of those rooms.
Okay. That sounds good to me.
Alright.
And I will take a shot.
Alright. That's long range, right?
How far am I after I run? And so that means, let's see, I run 25, so I'm at 125.
Yep.
I
I think 120, 120
I think
to
it is
40,
for-
right?
I think so for short bow, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, then you miss.
Just roll and you'll check later.
Then you already did. Then you miss, I guess, right? So
Yes.
what happens here?
I hit one of the gnomes in the ass.
Alright, so
You
you
and your
jump
butt
up,
shots.
shoot, jump
A
up, shoot.
la Callista.
You jump up, you jump and kind of stumble a little bit, and as you climb up, you loosen one of the arrows, and it flies and boom, ricochets off from one of the walls that are here, one of the mushrooms that stand in the near where they are, and it ricochets off and flies against one of the gnomes behind, and he kind of turns around, looks at you like a little bit confused.
Okay, you're getting robot-y. And before he can turn around, I drop my bow and I'm standing there going, just whistling like da 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 da, looking around.
Alright. Great. That's your turn, right?
Yeah, I'm
Or
done.
do you do a bonus action?
No, just my bonus action was dropping my bow and whistling and looking around like I don't know what's going on.
Alright. He seems to be still a little bit perturbed, like confused, but then kind of you hear more like a few more now five in total plus the guy enveloped going to where they are, and a second kind of slime comes pushing out of between the stone and kind of falls next to them, and one of them kind of slams or uses his hammer against this now spherical, not spherical, like quadra. I don't know. This blob. I don't know how you say this thing. Sorry. This blob, and he smashes his hammer against it, and you see like some splatter effect, and fall onto his arms, and he's like in pain as this happens. All right. Okay. And the ones that come from further into the room or into the cavern where you are, kind of they run and kind of start with their slings and loosen a few stones at that thing as well. Okay, Callista.
All right. I'm gonna use my full turn to dash to get closer to the slimes, kind of
All right.
shoving these little gnomes out of the way as I go.
Yeah. It's just like snow plowing.
Yep.
All right. Charge. Firegram.
Probably the same. Too far away to do anything now. I mean, I could do something, but it'll be really risky.
All
That's
right,
not-
Emily. Fireball.
Exactly.
Emily's gonna do her max move, and she's as she's moving forward, she's gathering like a firebolt in her hands, and
Okay, starting the incantation.
when she gets in range, she like lobs it at the one
If you
with.
have-
I guess there's only one of them. There's two
Two,
of them.
two.
With the one that is actively eating the one gnome guy.
Yeah. Okay. Dead center hit to the dead center. Good hit. Good hit. So what happens here?
So she like lobs it, and I'm assuming she doesn't kill it,
No.
but it kind of like sinks a little way and kind of fizzles and like makes a little bit of a crater that's steaming kind of a little.
Yeah, exactly. Steam comes out and then kind of the surrounding goo kind of fills in that hole, but there was certainly an effect to it.
I tickled it real good.
All right. And you see the gnome inside, even from your distance away. You see him like moving and trying to get out of there. Oh, but hopelessly struggling as you see like parts of the armor he's wearing being well,
Eroded.
disappearing around him, and yeah, also his brows, the hair, not looking too well. Yeah, and the other one kind of tries to move in like at some of the others that are actively fighting, but they dodge to the side, and one of the kind of things that come shooting out of it kind of just slam into where one was standing before, and the ground fizzles a little bit. But yeah, you see them basically keeping these things to the wall, not being able to enter the main kind of compound of the area. Groovy.
Alright, Kirby is gonna cast Magic Missile at the slime that has the fellow gnome
Alright.
in it.
Alright. Give it to me.
Let's see, third level. That was at first level for some reason.
And give me two
Right,
more.
sorry.
Yeah, that was weird.
Give me just two more. It's okay.
Alright, that's the other
Five,
damage.
6.
Or is it? Wait, what?
No, it's missing one more.
Why was it? Why?
Because
What?
a magic missile by default only rolls one magic missile, so you need to click it 3 times when you cast it at first level. That's how it works. So you need to click it 3 times, and since you cast it at third, you have 2d4 extra. And you
No,
also
he rolled 3. He rolled 3. Didn't he? Yeah, he did.
yeah, but it
You
was
rolled
at
to what?
third level, right?
No, see, the first one was...
Oh, right, she just rolled one other. Okay, so it's another 4. I got it, yeah.
Total 18.
Yep, got it.
Is that all of them?
Okay, what else?
Yeah, just the Magic Missile barrage.
Okay, and you go closer or you stay where you are?
I'll stay put.
Okay. Kate.
Cade picks up his bow, hops off the mushroom, and starts running closer. I'm going to dash for this turn so I can get within range of non-penalties.
Alright. Yeah, some more... Oh, wow. Double ones. Yeah, the gnomes seem to be fairly clumsy. The one that is in there kind of tries to move helplessly, getting outside. You see, like, the helmet that he was wearing kind of completely disappear, and you start to see like some red spots in there as well as he tries to move outside. No, okay. Kalista.
Okay, how far away am I after dashing last turn?
100 feet.
Okay, shit. I'm gonna use my movement, dash, and then action surge. I think that would get me in range.
Sure.
Okay, and then I'm
Don't
going
know for
to...
what, but sure.
What?
Don't know for what, but sure.
I just had to get in range because this guy's getting eaten.
To shoot.
For
Yeah.
what?
Oh, to shoot my hand crossbow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do. Really? Right? That's
Cade immediately drops his bow.
like he throws it away. Like, no.
And then 3 attacks. So.
Okay.
Whoa. Okay.
Case in point.
Yeah, three hits, easy.
Oh. Okay.
Only Cade can miss that shot.
I'm gonna focus on the one that has the gnome and is eating it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, 3 shots go into it. And the first one actually dug so deep that you kind of pierced a little bit in where the guy was hanging. As it sinks into his flesh as well.
Okay, yep.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, fire him.
Falrim also runs, trying to keep up with Callista, although to little avail. And
Yeah, she kind of.
yeah, he also dashes forward, and he screams out of the tops of his lungs, "Hold on! Help's coming!" to the guy that's inside the slime.
He
Not
does not
bad.
need to. He does not need to hear you, right?
I think not.
Hmm. Okay.
No, I think I need to speak, but it doesn't say anything that I need to hear.
Yeah,
He
I
can't
think
be a
you.
constructor undead. If he's either, this doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't look though. So I think you just need to be able to speak, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah, cool. Done. What else? You move, you heal.
Dash, and that's a
Dash.
bonus.
All right.
Yes. Dashing for so 50 feet now. About.
Yep. Okay. Emily. Emily.
You're muted, Emily.
Yeah, she kind of gathers up another firebolt in her hands and lobs it at the same blob with the gnome inside of it, and hopes that it's enough to get him out and not cook him.
All right. Yeah, you shoot for effect here, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so another bolt kind of hits the surface of this thing and gashes away a huge chunk as it evaporates under the heat of your attack, and you see it seems to become unstable, and most of the mass of this thing actually has been gone now. However, the poor guy is still enveloped.
It's a thick pudding.
It's a thick pudding. Okay. And you see the little guy kind of struggle now with the with the bolt in his shoulder as well, and he kind of grows limp.
No!
Oh god. Oh, and you see the others kind of start fighting, and another gnome kind of gets hit, and he kind of flies back a few feet, and kind of holds his side, where you see like a little bit of smoke coming from. Krivy.
Alright, so the slime we were dealing damage to, it's inert.
Hmm?
Is it inert?
No?
No.
The guy inside is not moving anymore.
Oh, that's what stopped moving.
Mhm.
So that thing is still moving. Alright, might as well try to take it down. Yeah, I'll cast Magic Missile again. Just normally this time. First of all.
Just click it 3 times.
Alright, there we go. First.
Wait, the
That's
second one rolled everything. That's strange. You can just take the second roll, it's the same.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll just take the second one, yeah.
All right.
So 13.
Yeah, and you shoot, and a few more chunks kind of float back to the ground as this thing kind of turns around a little bit into the back, but still moving. Still moving. Kate.
Cade uses up his last 25 feet to get closer. He's now in good range.
Okay.
Takes aim and shoots.
Without the crossbow you threw away? Okay, just kidding. Yeah, At whom?
At the one that doesn't have the body in it, because I don't
Doesn't.
want to. Yeah,
Okay, got it.
and I'm done.
Okay, so what happens here? I mean, you hit.
Cade finds a shroom, stands on it, aims, the arrow flies, and goes right into it. And
Okay, so basically what happens here is you are upstairs, right? You are on the second level here. Because the rest is like, these are fairly big shrooms. These are bigger than normal people, most of them, right? So it's basically like ways down there, like a labyrinth, and you're upstairs, right?
okay,
And you jump from shroom to shroom and shoot your thing. Okay, cool. Gnome's turn. No. Okay, you see one of the gnomes kind of fighting and trying to get their friend out of there, but without much avail. However, the other mushroom kind of gets some good hits.
The other mushroom?
Um,
The other no.
Yeah, gel. The other gnomes, the gnomes that are not trying to help their friend and are focusing on the one that just got shot by Kate, gets hit a few times. Pretty good here. Okay, Kalista.
All right. Does it look like the ones trying to get their friend out are having a lot of success, or?
No.
Oh boy. I want to run up to them and help them drag their friend out.
Okay, sure.
They're being
Give me an
unsuccessful.
athletics here.
Sorry, what?
Give me an athletics. With advantage since they're trying to help you.
Okay.
So what are you doing here?
I kind of roll my eyes a little and just grimace, brace myself, plunge my arm into the gel and grab hold of this little gnome, yank him out.
Alright, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Sploosh.
Okay. As you go inside, you feel the acid kind of immediately taking effect on your, well, unprotected arm, really, right now.
Yep.
So you take 16 divided by 2, so
Hey.
half of it to the Constitution saving throw, so 8 points of damage.
All right.
But yeah, you grab him and pull him out immediately, and push him back. And when you pull him out, you get a closer look now, right? So you look into his face and you see like it's looking fairly grim, like it's disfigured. You see like splotches, like where the skin is melted completely away. His ears are not looking too fine as well. This big knolly nose, also like a little bit of streams of smoke coming from it as you push him out, and he's not breathing right now.
That's all I'm doing.
Alright, Fulgrim.
Nice one, Callista! And as Falgrim says that, he takes his mug, lifts it up, and the spear in it shines as he chucks it and goes flying towards the thing. The one that is nearly crumbling, of course.
It's nearly what?
Crumbling.
Right, yeah. Let's see. I mean, I don't really need to roll. It had 1 hit point left. So, how do you get this?
The spear goes, pierces right into this, and this thing like tries to melt it, but it's a spear of light, and then like it always does, it shatters, and as it does, there's just splotch goes basically in all kind
In
of
all
directions.
directions. Yeah, in all directions against the wall behind him, like
Yeah.
just against, and then just some light effects, right? All right, cool.
Don't you die on me, little guy! Don't you die!
Okay.
As this to the little guy as well. Whoa! It's
Okay.
only roll.
Let's see. Okay. Done. Emily.
All right. Move forward as well as I'm doing this. But
All right, so Emily sees that the one is taken care of, so she's going to turn her attention to the other one.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's about the same distance. She would move up however far she needed to and
Yeah,
she's
no, I mean, since it was engaged pretty quickly, it never had really time to go into the cavern itself. So basically, they were
they're both back up against the wall, kind of.
where they came out. Yeah.
So she's gonna, fling another firebolt at it.
Okay. Yeah, it's enough.
So same thing. It hits it and it sizzles it a little, but it doesn't seem to really phase it. much. It
much.
just kind of bloops back into
All right.
blob shape.
All
Jiggles
right.
like Jello.
Yeah. That's my impression, though. All right. Okay. Yeah. Let's see who it attacks. Okay. Yeah. Like an unlucky gnome next to you, Callista, gets slammed right into the chest, and he flies back against your leg, and kind of falls to the ground, breathing a little bit heavily, but grimacing but standing up again. Okay, Krivy.
Alright, Krivi's this time just gonna use Chill Touch on the slime that remains.
All right. Yeah. You freeze it. All right. Yeah.
It's necrotic damage, actually.
As you do it, you see like the faint silhouette of a hand kind of fly into it and touch it, and as it kind of shakes for a little bit, you drain some of its life away with your attack here. Got it. Cool.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Cade
Enough.
loads back another arrow, and it goes flying into it, but it just makes it in.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. It just makes it in, and well, with this one you're not as scared that you hit someone that is inside, right? I mean.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, the gnome's kind of trying to regroup and attack this thing again. Now, well, 5 others focus on this one guy. Yeah. Oh wow, one hits it really good. Nice.
Critical hit.
Yeah, two or three get some good hits in. Okay, got it. Calista, you're up again.
Alright, what's the status of the guy pulled out?
You can examine him if you want to.
That's alright. I think I'm just gonna turn and fire off 3 volts into the slime right in front of me.
Didn't change from 6 seconds ago when you looked last at him. Looks pretty
Should be
roughed up.
fine, right? So, 1, 2, 3. Oh my
Right.
god.
Yeah, 3 good hits. With your bolt inside that thing. Got him. Alright, that's 16, 24. Okay. So 5, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Yeah, and this thing looks roughed up again as well at this point here. Okay. Falgrim.
Valgrim is dashing forward as he turns to probably the gnome that just was it. Safeguard the wounded! As he reaches for his back, pulling out his halberd, and since these gnomes are small, he's gonna reach above them, and standing behind them, lunge into this thing.
Alright. Stabbing him. Hitting, actually.
Yeah, perfectly accurate. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I know how to use this. Don't judge me. And it just reaches and it goes slop, sloop, as it comes back out.
Alright. Yeah, and you see the front of the halberd actually sizzling under the effect, but this thing is still fashioned by some pretty nifty dwarfs, so
Yeah, that's what I guessed. It's not gonna crumble so easily.
so yeah, let's see. Okay. Emily.
Sorry. So there's still just that one bloop left.
It looks not good. Like Falgrim just cut inside it, and it actually is like the top half is then split in half, and it's just like hanging from the sides.
Right. Emily's gonna aim a firebolt right down the middle of it.
All
try
right.
to take this bugger out.
Yeah, how do you do it?
She kind of tosses it in between the hanging flap, and it kind of like bursts inside of it, and kind of and it like melts it kind of, and it's just like a sizzling puddle of goo.
Yeah, and as you hit like in the already open wound, I guess, right? You kind of due to the heat, it kind of just splits apart and falls to the sides. Cool. Got him. All right. Well done.
I quickly shake my Albert, just letting the slime and go to the guy that's on the ground, see if he's breathing.
Yeah. Give me. Actually, no. That you're not. Now that you're not in fight anymore, he's breathing.
It looks like he'll make it. He's still bad. Should get him to the apothecary.
He'll make it, but his kids won't recognize him anymore, and they'll cry when he comes home.
At least he's alive.
What about the rest of you? You're alright.
Thank you, mister. Who are you?
Falgrim, just arrived in town.
They kind of nod, and most of them are actually like a little bit concerned and busy with themselves.
Problems with flames coming through the broken tunnels.
Well, yeah, I guess that's one of the reasons why we caved them in, right?
They seem to be able to just ooze right through the cracks, though.
Yeah, we need to take another look at this. You're right.
Better stay clear from the walls at least, so no one gets dropped upon it.
Thank you for your help. You can give me a charisma check here.
Sure. Ooh, everyone or just one?
You're the leading voice, so.
I'm amazing at charisma. This is what.
You scare him to death.
But they have advantage.
Yeah, you try to go for a bow, but you just headbutt him.
I have a long helmet.
So what do you do? So he says, thanks for the help. I didn't expect the Durga to help us.
What is I'm not a drug? I'm a dwarf. Have you looking at me carefully? What the shit?
You are wearing their armor.
Kind of takes a step back, and he kind of turns around, shaking his head, and moving towards his friend, trying to see how he's doing. And yes, he looks like Harvey Dent, right? So.
I guess that's true, but
Nice one.
We need to really paint that armor a different color or something. I mean,
what? But
keep
you
getting
haven't done it?
mistaken
It's another
one of
one,
those.
as it is.
I like paint it pink. I mean, no Durga would be pink, right?
No, dwarf would be pink. I don't know why it was. Pink armor or no beard. They're both so bad.
Both can be arranged.
As can broken bones. No, you're alright, Les. I'm surprised you put your hand in there. Quite brave.
Someone had to do something.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, they don't really expect you to actually, do much.
Thanks. I'll remember that next time you get eaten by an ooze.
Just
Hey.
shrugs the shoulders like.
Hey, you put on, a knife to my throat. What do you want?
Well, whatever.
Hey, if there's anything I can do to help you, do mention.
Paper. How about you buy me some new armor?
Deal!
Fair enough.
Here. Shh. I mean, I could use this. Well, let's meet with Kazuk.
So you let the guards to themselves, basically.
I think they have it covered from here, so.
Yeah, not much else we can do, right?
Right.
I'll try
Besides, I
and
kinda
collect
pissed them
any
off.
bolts
Not
that
me.
haven't been dissolved.
Okay. So you shot 9, right?
You're roboting, Simon.
I shot
Yeah,
6, and I have 6 left.
Okay, then give me 6 saving throws.
What? For...
D20s.
Just d20s.
Oh.
Yeah, 3. You have No, 4. You get 4 back.
Alright, let's go to Kazuk.
Okay.
Try to
Yeah.
recover it to the lad. Hopefully.
Okay. Yeah. So you get to you ask Ruby basically where Kazuk is, right? And she points it out that this is one of the stands that is more towards the side of the walls, not in the main compound of the market itself here. But yeah, I mean, everybody goes there. Someone that wants to do something else.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow along.
All right. So I guess everybody, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So when you get to Kazuk, you see like an older gnome, like crazy hairs, a few patches missing, like nose that kind of resembles a little bit like a potato or something, I guess. And he has like just simple clothings on. You see some burn marks on it, and he has like this huge glasses. And when you look at him, it's like just like see pupils of the eyes, since that they are magnifying him, like his eyes so hard, right? Or so strong. And like he seems to be very like into something. When you get to him, you get the feeling like he maybe didn't even notice what happened just now. Stands there like just mixing a few things. Like, yeah.
Not sure if that... Mr. Kazuk?
Yes.
Kazuk Big Shine, yes?
When the kind of smoke cloud comes out of the thing that he just mixed. Ah, no. That's right. Sorry. You startled me. What is it?
Sorry, that wasn't my intention. My name's Falgrim. These here are my friends.
Yeah, my name's Kazoo. What is it?
Do you know a fella, Dragar, by the name of Salt Baron?
Maybe.
I can say for... there's a shipment, you see.
Ah! Okay. Looks around a bit. Come with me. And turns around and huddles into the back of the stand, into like a small cave, like he.
I look around. Do you think it's safe to go inside?
Yes, it's safe.
It's probably safe, but I don't know if I'm gonna fit.
Let's hope there's no more explosions or smoke. And the
Let's not
shadows
get
as
into
he goes
biting
in.
distance.
Take his helmet off.
All right. So who else is going in?
I'll go.
I mean, I'll go if I fit.
Yeah, I mean, it gets
I don't
crowded
know if it's
there.
like one of those little gnome burrows. That
Yeah, it is. Like, it is. Actually, it is. So you would, yeah, can get in there, but I mean, use like this, right? And he's like,
Wait, are you crazy? You're saying something like this on the street? Ah, God. Amateurs.
then you take a look around. You see like big barrels, like onto the side. You see in the back like hanging some mushrooms and some mold in some glass containers that are put on a cupboard. And he's like,
Ah, yes. What do you have? What did Rod send me?
This thing. Sorry about that, but I'm not sure if you noticed, there was a lot of confusion. I don't think no one would mind. Here, this bag. Spell something gems.
All right, give it to me.
I
I was waiting for this.
you take like, and he puts it away.
And says, yeah, yes. I've been waiting for this. Why you look like this? You want to get paid? All right.
That is the idea.
And he kind of gets like he pulls it out again and like weighs it once more, and puts it away again, and like he puts out like another one, other kind of small bag, and weighs this like,
Yeah, here you go. Yes.
and hands it to you.
Take it and open it with one eye closed, making sure it doesn't explode.
Nice. Yeah, it's gold inside actually.
Ah, well, that's more like it.
And you see like if you just a few small coins, but there's one gem inside as well.
What? What?
There's
Gem.
just a few coins, not many, but there's one gem inside as well.
I look at the gem.
It's a zircon.
Zircon.
Yes.
Alright. Me, as in white, I know shite about gems. Valgrim is probably knows more.
Okay. Yeah, it's not a diamond, right? But it's a fairly like it's about 50 gold. You estimate?
$50 gold.
Mhm.
Alright, with that coins, how much does that make in total?
55.
55?
Like it's just silver, one gold piece and a few silver and coppers, basically.
Mm.
I mean, the gem really was the thing that is worth something. And yeah, he already had turned around and he humbles deeper inside the cave, basically.
Yes, 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 yes. I need to put this here. Yes, 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 yes.
So,
No. Yes. Yeah. Oh, this is good. Yes.
what do you work in Kazakh again?
Yes. No, you stay here. As I said, amateurs. Yes, yes, yes. I'm so forgetful. When I work,
Hmm? Yeah.
I'm a pig shine. They work with gems.
Yeah, those are interesting.
Yes.
Any kind of
they are.
special gems that would be useful for us?
You drink tea?
That's health thing.
What do you want? You already got your payment. What are you
You know
searching
this.
for?
You know this barely covers the cost from Krakenstack to here.
No, I don't.
So, I guess Emily would say, is that what those were worth? Like, she's going to ask Krivy. Because Krivy looked at them and seemed to think they were worth a bit. Like 55 coins? 55 gold, roughly?
They
Or,
were
well, I
sure,
guess
they were worth more. Obviously, yes.
While they're talking, I want to go
No,
look
no, no,
at
no.
his
But well, I mean,
stand
you guys were
outside.
just like,
One after another.
Okay.
Krivy.
First.
Hmm?
What did you say? They both spoke at the same time. We didn't understand each other. Anyone?
was you guys are just couriers, so why would you get paid for their price?
Because that was the agreement. You see, we saved the Salt Baron's life.
we almost died a lot.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
Cal turns around.
So I should pay for your incompetence again? Thought as much. Now, is there something you want to barter with me about or not?
Now, Jen, you said, sorry, Callista, you said something?
Yeah, did you say he had a stand outside of his gnome hole?
Oh. Yes, I
Like
guess.
a hobbit hole, but, smaller.
Yeah, his gnome hole, I get it. Fall out of his gnome hole. Yeah.
I want to go, poke through it, see if there's anything shiny, potentially.
Okay, so you get out again?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
I got this handled.
Give me, investigation roll. Okay. Yeah, when you take a look, there's nothing obviously shiny. You see there's some like powders, and then there's some other ingredients of different sorts, some liquids, some more viscous, some more liquid, I guess. I don't know what flowy is in English. The viscous is like not very
Yeah.
liquidy. I don't know. Sorry. You find like you see as inside you see a few few bottles of some sort of mold, but nothing shiny really.
All right.
Okay.
If there's nothing valuable, then
Yeah.
that's all I'm doing.
So the rest just stands awkwardly in there, or what's the
Yeah,
plan?
well, at this point, I would ask Krivy if she knows of anyone in the town that would be, able to appraise and or purchase antiquities.
I think I know one guy.
You know what?
What
Next
you
time we
got?
find some more of these gems, let's look for another trader. Get better compensation.
The thing is, really depends on the antiquities, right?
Well, I mean, I have the ivory thing. I'll pull
The
it out
wand?
and show it. The wand, that isn't a wand, the useless wand.
It's not a magic wand. It's still a wand, though.
It's not useful to me. It's a stick. It's a pretty
Alright.
stick.
All
You can
right.
throw it and catch it.
That's what I always say, right? So yeah, I mean, like some sort of antiquities in the sense of like jewelry,
relics
stuff
or
like this, right?
or antiques or that
No,
kind
no,
of
that stuff. Yeah, and most of the people are not super well off. The family that is the wealthiest is the Pigshan family in town.
And they're probably not interested in sticks.
I mean, you can speak with one of them.
He's right here and he's slightly mad.
He ain't gonna buy.
Right. Well, this guy doesn't have anything useful unless he has like errands for us to run like everyone else. You don't have any errands to run, do you? I'm asking him.
Are you asking him? Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying
I
you don't
was-
have any. You don't have any errands that might pay a little better than what you just gave us. Do you?
No, I mean, you can speak to my cousin. He's the taskmaster of our mine. Do you want to work? You can work there, I guess. I mean, you're big and Blizzard. I guess he has some work for you.
I have a feeling I'd be put to work pulling a cart or something.
Isn't that what lizards are for? I guess, oh, you're a little bit, maybe not as strong, but more sophisticated. You speak.
Emily just shrugs and like squidges out of the hole. She's done with the strange little man.
All right. Be like,
Okay, that's touching, really. Okay. So what about...
Come on, guys. Let's go.
I just shake me head and walk out.
okay.
Here, Calista, for your effort, can keep the entire thing. And she gets the gem and the copper pieces and whatnot inside.
All right.
Looks like we have to sell the armor. Probably
Some
one
big payout, huh?
Well, with the
Hey,
way we
I
acted,
I didn't expect the guy to be stupid. Not like we are in a position to coerce him.
You know, we're still in earshot, right?
I mean, not really my style. We could just threaten to talk. He seemed to want the things on the reps, but something to keep in mind. Not my style. Let's not do that. Let's see if we can sell this armor. I also have some gems. I'd like to keep them though. Like this big old diamond.
all I
Okay.
have is this stick.
The rest is faded away already, right? Yeah. So I mean, you're still on the marketplace, basically. So what are you looking for?
Cade's looking for a general merchant.
Yeah. Take your pick. Whoops.
Somebody who has nice water skins.
Sure. How many you want to have?
Just I would like 2.
All right. Yeah. It's like a gold or something.
Okay. Okay, forget it. So I'll get some gold from Falgrim.
I mean, you have his stuff, right? So.
Yeah.
Sure. What do you need?
2. I'm buying 2 water skins.
Make it 3 in the backpack.
I need a backpack as well.
Oh, also a rope. I think I lost mine.
Okay, so that's,
no, I
that's
didn't.
1.5 golds for the water skins. Backpack is 4 gold each, so that's another 4 gold or 8 gold, depending on how you like 4 gold each or 8 gold, right? What else? Rope, right? Rope.
No need. I actually have it. It survived. It's one of the few things that survived. I
Alright.
did lose my grappling hook. That was it.
Alright.
Could probably get a new one.
You want to get a new one? You can get it
Yeah.
if you want. That's 5 gold.
All right.
Okay. Anything else?
I want to try and sell the cloaks, the bear cloak that we got from the
The
purple
bear
cobras.
cloak. Yeah. How many do you got? It's 1 bear cloak or 2 bear cloaks. I don't know.
There
I
was
don't
only
know.
one.
1 bear cloak and the other one had like a one made of linen, right? Like a fabric of textile.
And then there was a dark purple one, I think.
Yeah.
That was on
That.
the
But I thought you were wearing the purple one.
Yeah,
the
I'm
dark
keeping
one.
that one, but I'm selling the bear for
So
one.
the fur cloak, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he gives you like 8 gold for it. That's what he offers you.
That sounds good.
Right.
Anybody sell arrows around here?
Sure.
Arrows and bolts.
Sure.
Alright, well, I would like to purchase a dozen arrows.
Sure. I have no idea where they are. Where the hell? Ammunition. Okay, obviously it's not with the weapons, but it's with the adventurous gear. That makes sense, right? Arrows, 2 dozen or 20, or what do you want? Like they come in packs of 20 in the BHP. So
Okay, so I'll take a pack of 20.
yeah, like take a package, right? Smoke a package today. All right. That's 2.5 gold.
Let's see.
Crossbow bolts, 20 as well.
It weighs 1.5 pounds per
Mhm.
pack of 20. So how many could I reasonably carry? Like, how much would be too much?
Over 100.
Okay, I think I'll buy 60. So that would be 3 packs.
Yeah, I mean you can like I think it makes sense to be able to stash like 40 or so in your
Yeah, and then an
quiver,
extra 20 in the backpack.
right? So that in the quiver itself, and then I mean bolts are not that, especially hand crossbow for a hand crossbow. They're like this, right? I mean,
Yeah,
and a pack of 20 is like what, like this size?
right. So I want to buy 60 of them.
All right.
60 bolts, you mean? Not
Yep.
60.
Yeah. Got it.
How much would that be?
For 1 pack, I said 2.5 gold, so 60 is 7.5, right?
Okay. So we're at 35 total at the moment, unless I'm missing something.
I don't add thing up. I just tell you the prices.
Yeah, I'm adding. I think that's it. Unless someone bought something that I didn't know.
I got no PMs yet, so.
Should we buy rations?
Well, you pretty much ate a bunch of mine, so I'll need to refill my stock.
I think we might be in the city for a while, so I don't know, we don't need to buy them now.
Presumably.
Better now than never.
Yeah, why not? Sure, I'll buy a. How much is a ration here?
1 day's worth of ration is 1.5 gold.
That's a lot.
I'll buy 1 day.
Alright.
I'm gonna have to buy 6.
Alright.
I'm also gonna need to refill the water they also drank, and
Yeah, I mean, the water you can get basically more or less for free, right?
Also feed, since my lizards ate some. And wait,
Yeah.
how much would the feed be?
Give me a second.
I think it's like 2 copper.
Yeah.
Or 5, actually.
Let's say like a silver or something to refill the water and feed your thing.
Just take it from your personal. That's too little to count. Yeah, that's what we are taking from Callista.
Oh, okay.
Also, Kirby wants to go to her tailor, buy some stuff.
It was a little more than that, Simon, because 2 of them actually have many, not just 1.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And we already had some, so.
So is there something you want to whisper me what you're getting, or what tailor-wise, or you're just saying?
It's quicker if I just say it. Yeah, she's just gonna buy a lot of robes, the kind her bodyguards have.
Okay, not rope, but robes. Okay. got
Yeah,
it.
robes and cloth.
All right. How much you want?
About enough for six people.
All right. Yeah.
Actually, how many are in the party? Yeah, 6 will do.
All right. Let's say, like what, 6, 7 gold? Let's say 7 gold total.
Okay, so 7 gold in total. Got it.
I guess I'd do 7 rations just to.
You need to carry that stuff, right? You know.
Yeah, I think I can carry it.
Okay, 1 ration is 2 pounds.
Yeah, I'm only at
I'm
68.93
just-
with the
yeah,
rations.
It's fine. It's okay. I'm just saying the stuff is heavy, right? I mean,
How many are you buying?
7.
So that's 7 times 1.5, right? So.
Yep. I'm also gonna be looking, more of a trinket. I need some semi-rare stone cubes, probably made of at least partial gemstone, like with lines inside it. Do they have anything similar?
I don't really know what you want. You search for what?
Stone dice. They have
Dice.
dice, yes, but made of something valuable, not just common. I want
How valuable do you want it to be?
around a 25 gold margin. Not just one, but like a set of them.
Lewis,
3 or
take out for me taking 5 days rations too.
Okay.
Sure, they wouldn't have something like this, but you can speak to a jeweler to make a set of
Sure.
polyhedral die, I guess.
Okay. I asked for that.
Alright.
How long will it take?
How many do you want?
So only the set needs to be worth. So a pair or 3, it's all the same. Doesn't.
Okay. So Yahtzee, 5 dice or something?
So
Sure, about 5.
Okay.
The total
yeah,
is 25, not each. So
So 5 gold each
yes.
would be like some sort of precious metal-ish then, I guess. Sure. I mean, 2 days, he says. Like, he would have it easy in 2 days.
And I
All
guess Emily would ask if it was be okay if she could get the 10 gold worth of material that it would cost to cast that spell that I just put, the familiar spell.
I have no problem with it.
Yeah.
Okay. It's actually costing you 30 gold here, but...
Alright, then I won't spend 30 gold of the parties.
Okay.
I mean, if
Sure.
you want, I can buy it for you. I mean, we actually, yeah. We were gonna trade spells, maybe.
I mean, that's just to cast Find Familiar, so, I mean, I don't need to have it, but
Falgrim,
This is the
give her
first-
the money for it.
first
It's bubble
town
cobras,
we've been in
Manny.
that hasn't tried to kill me on sight.
It's bubble cobras, Manny. By all means. Just
Okay.
don't get snakes in, please.
No,
No
snakes.
Snakes will not play you.
It was the one I had was a bat when I started, but
You did.
he did.
So it would be something that is local, right?
I don't think it has to be local. It's a spirit that takes a form, so it doesn't have to be something.
see.
It can be any of those things at the top. cat, bat, crab, frog, hawk, lizard.
Oh, do an octopus. Do an
I want to
octopus.
do a seahorse.
Would be
Spider would
fairly
be
un-
appropriate.
Okay, just give me how many choices are there? Just count the
It's-
choices and roll it out.
It's one that I can choose. It's
Oh, you
not
can
something.
choose?
Yeah,
Okay.
I can pick what it is. So she would pick a bat because it's what she started with.
Alright.
Celestial, Fey, or Fiend?
Oh, jeez. It's gonna be a fae.
Alright.
There we go.
There it is. Got it. Anything else you want to get?
8 is good.
Well, just since we're here, this would probably be the place to buy, magical ink, which is going to be needed for the spell.
Well, the ingredients for it. Yeah, sure.
So, Emily, what you got?
You would necessarily go actually to someone else for the magical ingredients.
Mhm.
That's actually not here. That's actually you would need to speak with someone with the Stoneheart Enclave.
Are the weapons and armor in a different area?
As I said, you can buy weapons and armor here. However, nothing of the stuff that they have would fit you. If you would need to fashion something that would fit you, you would need to
Okay.
go to the source, which is, as I said, in area 11.
What about a buckler, like the small shield that I had when I started?
Yeah, they have small shields here. Sure.
Okay.
You could also get them easily at the other place. Right? Like both
Yeah.
bases would be like you would speak to traders here and you would speak to crafters down there, right? I mean, it's your pick.
Right. Would it be cheaper here or there? Oh boy. Well, how much would a shield cost?
Okay, sorry, I closed the thing here already because I thought you were ready. Go. Okay, shield. Yeah, 25 gold.
Hey, Fulgrim.
Hmm?
Want to buy me a shield?
And they just get the money, but sure, alright. You did alright by that. So I assume you'll do alright by me. Just don't try to piece any sentient shields if you come across one.
So you want a gnome-sized shield or a human-sized shield?
I want one that's about the size of like a buckler, so that I can still have be able to load my crossbow.
All right.
That would be a gnome tower shield.
Yeah, either a large gnome shield or a small human shield.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you can get something like this. Like that's actually the gnome-sized shield, more or less, right? So
Yeah. Okay.
What, they fight with toothpicks as well?
shit like this size. Like, got it. No problem. Sure.
Okay.
They actually have shields like this there, right? I mean, the big tower shields like what Roman would carry, not so much.
What about your armor?
I think we'll have to go somewhere else for that.
Probably.
Okay. So
That's the total that we have left, as undivided particularly. Which will remain there unless someone else wants to poach it, but let's hope not.
but we have money left.
Oh, and we do have some stuff to sell off as well.
No one needs an amethyst, right? Me and Kate, we have a 3 set to sell. Going once? I guess not. Let's see if we can find the buyer, Kate. Okay, let's go.
Okay. So you want to sell what?
Amethysts.
The gems.
Yes. They were originally valued at 100 each. We have 3. That's what I get from the surface, right? Not sure how much I get
Yeah, I
from
was
here.
holding 2, and I think you still had 1.
Yeah,
Give me
you
a
had 2.
Who's gonna talk here?
Let me do it.
All right. So yeah, you talk to someone in your own.
Excuse me, robot. Robot.
What a shame.
So you talk with someone on the same eye to eye level with you, right?
Well, I've got to bend a little bit.
Actually, I think gnomes are taller than halflings.
Yeah, not by
Who
much.
asked you?
Yeah, he needs to bend a little bit. Okay, give me a persuasion check here then. Okay. Yeah, he gives you like 80 gold each.
80 gold each?
Mm-hmm. They were 100, right? That's what you said?
Yeah, they were 100.
Yep.
Hey, Falcon, we got this for it. Not bad.
I think that's not the best, but well,
Well, we ain't
I
gonna
think
get
it's worth
that
it.
down here.
Sure, I accept it.
I mean, you're
And
trying to sell gems to a city that produces.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm
At
speaking
least
and I
it
ain't
means it's
arguing.
easier to find a buyer here, right? In Miracle's tag with the art press, no one wants gems
Yeah,
for
I'm just saying, right? I mean, like, go to the gold mine and say like, "Hi guys, I got this piece of gold. You want to buy it?" Like,
I give Falgrim the money.
Alright, I'll put it in the inlaid box that we have, because that's kind of my pouch now. This would be our total at the moment in that case.
Alright.
Just so everyone knows if you want to buy something.
all right. So Kalista, you want an armor as well?
Armor and maybe a backup sword.
All right. So you want a magical plate armor, I guess, right?
No, absolutely not. Studded leather armor, if possible.
Sure. I mean, actually, when you go down there, you will go through other things. So, just think about what you want to do, and so you go to the area 10. Well, you go to area 8 and then 10, right? And then 11. But when you get to area 10, you see that the door to the right. I don't know if you can see it actually. Can you guys see it?
Sort of. It's like mostly blacked out
There.
though.
You should be able to see it now, right? The door is kind of a big door, and it is heavily fortified. This, however, is the first door, other than the door you originally came in, that is closed but not barred, right? However, you see that it's heavily fortified. You see 8 gnomes standing guard. You see some 4 kind of big badger creatures that stand there, and you also see them they are very serious and are on guard here. That's area 10. And they look like they look very serious. A little bit different from the other gnomes you have encountered so far. They were a little bit more jovial, I guess. The most of them actually. Anyway.
So let's not get involved with that.
Okay, so you continue down into the Cave of Kletter, which is area 11. Yeah, and when you get in there, it is actually a little bit presumptuous to say Kletter, really, because there are not as many smiths here. Most of the people here are actually working with leather, right? So it's not so much Kletter, rather than like a little bit of uncomfortable like smell, and yeah, you see basically tanners more or less, right? I think it's tanners in English.
Yep.
Skinner,
Tanneries stink.
Yeah, it's not super fun. But yeah, you get in there and you're fairly confident that you would be able to procure leather armor here.
Nice.
Right? I mean, there's some smithing going on for like weapons, but like intricate, like heavy armor would be like probably a little bit hard to get by here.
What about that magical plate?
How about we sell that armor that Krivy had on her cart that we loaded from the Purple Cobras? But aside from
Alright.
that, I want to buy studded leather armor.
All right. What kind of plate? What kind of armor was that? Was it breastplate? Was it scale? I don't
Let me
remember.
check.
I think we had a blade set that we
It
couldn't wear.
was plate mail.
Plate mail.
Yep.
Human-sized plate mail.
It's magical, so it's just my size.
And it's also purple and it has a cobra on it. I don't know. Assumedly.
Okay. Callista, give me a persuasion roll here.
Oh god.
It's okay. I believe in you.
Okay.
I didn't believe in you. I never did. I
Wow,
lied.
that's pretty bad.
Wait, how did you
I
do
shouldn't
that?
be the one doing this, guys.
Okay, so
I have nothing witty to say here.
I just like
Okay.
pick it up and shove it in someone's face, like here.
like, what is this? What can I? What? Yes. He kind of looks behind and tries to come over it.
I think she's trying to sell.
All right. So, Mrs. or Miss, what is it? I don't really care. So you want to get rid of this thing?
Yes.
This thing looks ugly as shit.
Yeah, it does.
All right,
But,
I
you know.
guess it's at least worth its material.
I cry a little bit inside.
All right. You want something as well, or is it just the thing to get the thing off your hands?
Gold.
You want gold? Ugh.
Didn't you need an armor as well?
I'll borrow it from someone else.
Was it actually plate mail?
That's what I have written down on my notes.
That's what you said.
Yeah.
Which is amazing, right? Because it's...
Yeah, it is. It actually is plate
Plate mail
mail.
is super expensive.
No, it is. It is plate mail.
This is why
Okay.
Fulgrim is crying inside.
He says like, oh well. I need to.
Hey, it could have been worse.
All right, to get it off your heads. I mean, it's worth something, right? I mean, I don't really want. Okay, I can give you this gem for it. What do you say? I mean, it's not gold, but it's a gem. It's a diamond, right? I mean, I don't have that much money on me, really.
Fulgrim, what? Is this worth it?
What gem is it?
It's probably about 400 to 600 gold, depending on where you sell it, maybe.
Could be worth it. Has to throw in the armor.
Oh, can I get some studded leather armor as well?
And kind of puts its hand, his fists in his on his hips and says like, "Oh, not just gold then, is it, eh?"
And the diamond and the leather armor for the plate.
All right. And he kind of pulls out a leather armor, like, here you go. Might be a little small for
Studded
you.
leather armor.
Started leather armor. All right.
Yeah.
Pulls another one up, like, here you go. Might be a little bit small for you, but I mean, maybe it's for your friend there. Who knows?
No, it's for me.
I can make some adjustments. Probably.
Well, good luck. He kind of takes the armor and throws it in the back. Just like falls down there, slides a little bit over the ground.
I suggest you keep this safe. As I hand you the gem.
Okay.
Where the sun don't shine.
So yeah, you stand there. This whole cavern kind of smells of piss, really,
Oh man.
because that is what tanners use, right?
Yep.
And he kind of looks up to you and he kind of rubs his hands a little bit and says like, "So, do you want me to fit the armor for you as well?"
Yeah.
All right. Come into the shop.
I do that.
All right. So he says, like, takes a look at you, looks up, and up, and a little bit less up, and up again. He says, like,
Wow.
yeah, he's small. He just goes up to your thighs, maybe, right? I mean, you're what, like 5'10"?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, he's what, like 3, 2 to 10?
I wish I had his job right now.
So, so he looks up to you and says, like, okay, I need a little bit more material here and here and here, and he kind of pulls out a stick, basically, that seems to be like a little bit flexible, right? And he says, like, okay, stand straight, and he kind of pulls it against your back and on your side, and he takes like measurements on your arms and on your legs, and yeah, he's a little bit rough. He's not really like fancy or something like that, and like but yeah, he takes his like uses the stick basically to like makes a few notes, writes actually with some charcoal. He writes on the studded leather that he gave you, and yeah, it takes about like 10 minutes or so, and he says like, oh well, yeah, I guess you gave me some metal, so we'll call it even. Well, this will take me about like 2 days.
Really? 2 whole days?
Well, I could take a week if you want to.
You can't get it done faster?
I mean, you're
He has
tall.
such tiny
I wouldn't say
hands.
that you're big, but you're tall. And this is like a tiny. I mean, if you want me to do it faster, I can do it. It will not fit well. Take your time. I actually need to fashion this thing out of 2 leather armors I got here, right? So,
Oh.
I mean,
It's gonna take 2 days. You better make it worth it.
well, I don't take any more money from you, really, do I?
Right.
So, yeah. Come back in 2 days.
Okay.
Okay?
So, how'd it go?
2 days. And it'll be ready.
Going to expedite the process.
You try talking to him.
Alright, tell you what. And I can reach for the gem that Calista has. That I just gave her. If you can make it sooner, let's say a day, you can get this for free.
I take the gem out of Fulcrum's hands.
Okay, sorry, I didn't catch that. So you try to give him the gem to make it within a day, or?
That was the plan, yes. But apparently
Absolutely not.
Calista
No, no. Do we have gold? Just give him gold, not the gem. Are you crazy?
Alright, sure. How about we'll pay you the armor again if you can make it within a day.
Sure, I guess I need to speak to some of my mates, but yeah, sure.
Right.
If you pay
How
me
much would the armor be?
150.
150?
Mhm.
Oh man, that's expensive.
Yeah, that is expensive.
Man, you two suck at business.
That's why there was with a gem plan.
But didn't you say the gem was worth like 400?
No, the gem that I gave you, remember? The one that you got
Oh,
from Chain.
the one that was worth 50. Okay, I
Yes.
thought you meant the diamond. I was
No, hell no.
Okay.
The tiny gem.
okay. Yeah. Okay, that's more reasonable.
You can take the gold that's inside as well.
Yeah.
Not sure if that'll expedite anything.
Oh.
Sure, bitch. If he doesn't want it, it's 2 days. If he wants it, yay. How about this? And we show him the bag.
What do you want? What do I want with the bag?
You want the contents, hopefully.
All right, show
Make
it.
it in a day and you get this. Alright, deal. Take it.
Okay, he opens it and says like, that just. Can I take it as a payment in advance if you want to? Kind of holds it.
I looked to Calista. It's her thing. I did give it to her.
If you can get it done in one day.
Sure, there's a payment in advance. The rest
Yeah.
then on a delivery, right?
Sure.
All right. Pockets it. It says, well, see you tomorrow then, right?
All right. Anything else?
I'd like to buy a rapier.
What, Meless?
A sword.
Oh.
Since, this one's a gesture at Dawnbringer. She
How
doesn't seem
about
to be
this?
working
I have
right
this
now.
here. Look. The finest. I know it looks awkward, but this is called a war pig. It's amazing.
A what?
A war pig. You can stab people, you can crush people.
It's basically like an egg. A war pig is basically an axe instead of a blade. It's just like
Yes, a pig.
an ice pick, right?
Okay. How about no?
I never understood else.
How about you just use Dawnbringer? It's still a sword.
It's
Like
not.
the blade isn't there anymore. It's
There's
just
no
a hilt.
blade. Yeah, there's no blade.
So I can't.
Wow, you really broke it.
Uh,
Yeah,
Well,
Dawnbringer
until-
never had a blade, right?
not a physical one, yeah. So until I
You
get
still
her
use
fixed,
weapon.
until I get her fixed, I need an actual blade.
So you talk to the same guy before he goes and starts
Oh,
working
no.
his stuff?
Is there another guy who perhaps doesn't?
There are lots of guys there.
Okay, let's
sure.
find someone else.
Okay.
Poor guy. He gets everything. Yeah, it's
Okay,
gonna
yeah.
be busy.
Sure, maybe you search out for a smith, not
Yeah.
a tanner. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's still a gnome you speak to, so
Yep.
yeah. What can I do for you?
I'd like a
Elf.
rapier.
What?
It's like a sword. It's like a really thin sword.
We have swords.
They're probably like dagger size for her.
Okay. I'll just look at what you've got then.
Okay. Yeah, they are not. They're so the things he has in weaponry is mostly like basic weapons. They're not fashioned bad. It's not like orc weapons crude, right? It's okay. It's not something special. Like
Okay.
the stuff that Fargrim has, that's good stuff. That's really good stuff,
Oh.
right? Those stuff are like, yeah, they're okay.
They're
So
more like
Yes, good
So-
stuff.
so he yes, exactly. So he would have like everything that is in the simple weapons. He would have stuff like a flail, no heavy weapons, no two-handed weapons.
How about a short sword?
Yeah, short sword would be able to.
No
would be
rapier
able to
though.
get. No.
Damn, I'll get a short sword then.
All right.
And in your head is the song, "Oh, I miss you when you're gone." And you're thinking of a certain.
I miss Dawnbringer already.
He takes a look at you. Give me another persuasion roll here.
Okay, that's
Oh
gonna
dear
go well.
God. 10,000 gold.
-1 this time.
He says, he looks to, says like, so you're new in town, huh?
Oh, you could tell?
Yes, I don't see it much elves. Last time I saw elves, they were black-skinned. Not much fun. Okay, you can have this sword here. Let's take, let's say, like, 20 golds? 25?
Sounds good.
I mean, you look
Fargrim?
kind of nice. Let's say 20 gold.
Okay.
For an elf.
Yeah, okay.
You're hitting
Balgrim?
on me.
Oh, yes?
20 gold?
Oh, I'm freaking cut now, am I?
Emily
Everyone
was
can
worried
say-
about
Oh,
spending the group's money.
I swear, when I'm going back to Mithril, I'm gonna create my own bank. I'm gonna be so filthy rich.
Go on,
Alright,
Mr. Penny
alright.
Pinch.
And sure. Falgrim gives, Falgrim saves. Here you go.
Alright.
You sure you don't want to buy some, like actual clothes?
Eh. Well,
It's nothing for our size either.
yeah.
And
I
didn't
mean,
you
I
already
know-
buy some cloth or something?
I have a cloak, so.
I mean, like, I know, like, a good tailor. I could whip something up.
Okay. I mean, while we're spending all our money, might as well.
Yay, let's get shopping for clothing.
Yeah, shopping.
It's just cloth. It's not gonna be a lot.
Okay, so what do you want to have? Like a shirt and some trousers.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I mean that's
I ordered the girliest dress
Oh,
to be
Jesus
made for her.
Christ.
yeah. I
As-
mean
Uh,
they have like a fairly like simple taste down here. So yeah, you get like beiges and grays
just like
basically.
peasant clothes.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm
They
looking for.
can that's like 3 gold altogether.
I
Okay.
pay extra for a mushroom pattern.
No, you don't.
My tailor.
Uh,
So yeah, who pays for it?
I can.
Okay, then yeah, you get what you want, right? Basically, they don't have really fancy stuff anyways here, right? It's mostly basic stuff. I mean, they're kind of jovial and happy, but it's not a rich town really here, right? So
Okay.
I mean, aside from the gems. Yeah, but yeah, as I said, like 3 gold. Okay. Anything else? Or are you finally done with your shopping spree?
That's me done.
Robot.
It's
How much do they sell a robot for? Okay, please.
Alright.
Processing, shopping, cart.
Okay, so you finished?
Yes, I think.
You.
Well,
Don't worry, we'll be back to that tomorrow for the gems we ordered.
I mean, I and Evenly have, the magic ink stuff to still do.
Okay.
Yeah, the two wizards are nerding out in the back, comparing spell books.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, you would need, as I said, you would need not to get this stuff in the general goods, like the more arcane stuff. You saw maybe some of the stuff would be by the guy you met earlier, Mr. Pigshine, right? That's one that would probably have something like this, but even easier than that would be someone from the Stoneheart Enclave, which is basically like mages and priests and druidic kind of dudes. They would be, or you know that one of them is actually in the, where is it? In the Speaking Stones. That's area 13.
All right. I suppose me and Emily are gonna head over there.
All right. So, anyone else following, or do you guys want to go somewhere else? Yeah.
Sure, I guess we'll follow.
I think I want to scout around and look for like the shady area of town.
I think I'll
There is
accompany
one.
her.
Kate, sorry, can you repeat that?
I think Cade will accompany Callista.
Callista? Okay, so you're running around trying
I'm
to
going
speak
to ask around for a halfling named Rufus.
Okay.
I'm just gonna start, asking
Okay.
around.
So who are you gonna ask? Like some merchants? Are you some guards?
Not the guards. Definitely not the guards.
The priests?
Anyone? I think I'll go to like the shifty area of town and then ask any merchants.
Which is the shifty area?
I don't know. Just walk around until I see people looking shady.
Okay.
That's just this whole city.
Oh God.
Okay. So you basically go a little bit sightseeing.
Yep.
I guess. Okay. Good. We'll figure that out like after we've done the
Yep.
thing. Okay. So you guys goes to the Singing Stones and Ibni. I guess she's. Oh,
Yeah, I'm here.
you accompanying Kate and Callista, or
No, I'm going with
Privy and
Kribby.
Fiber? Okay. So while you're on the way towards the Singing Stones, you tell your friends basically that the Singing Stone is it Singing Stones? Speaking Stones. Okay. The Speaking Stones is basically a circle stone of Menhirs. Even predating Blinkenstone, and that gnomes believe that in this henge is actually an ancient Galeb-Dur, which is like a stony creature, right? And some of them venerate it as a manifestation of their two primary gods, and they go there basically to cast like augury spells and commune spells to see the future. It's like a place of spirituality, right? Sense Speaking Stones, but it is also like where where Gurnik Tapfinger would hang out, which is the head priest of Caladuran Smooth Hands.
Yeah, and he was the guy I was supposed to talk to anyway. Or
Exactly.
that the ghost suggested I talk to.
Exactly. So yeah, you go there. There's actually some people on their knees with like a plate in front of them and some water, and they're sitting there holding something in the hands. Others are like speaking, and you see also like Gurnik, at least Krivy can point them out to you.
Oh yeah, that's the guy you want to talk to. I mean, the ghost wasn't lying.
Do you know him well enough to introduce me, or should I just walk up to him?
I mean, I talked
Give
to
me a
him
second.
like
Give me a second here.
a few times, but I mean, I'm not familiar. No, I haven't talked.
They know you.
Them.
You know them, right? But okay, that's basically the gist of it.
I mean, honestly, it's better if you go talk to him alone. I'll just stand back here.
I'm just like a little worried about walking up to like a little tiny guy as something big and scary, but I'll
I mean, there's still Farmer with you, who looks like a Durga. That makes a great first
yeah,
impression.
that's even better. So yeah, I guess I would approach, but I would like do it in a as non-threateningly as a big giant lizard can.
Trust in me. All right. I don't know if that is the English. Anyway, yeah. So you approach this guy, and he's wearing like just brown long robes. He has like a gnarly staff with a with a stone like grown into it. It looks like the zerg wood has just grown around this stone, and you see like that there's a rune on the stone, and he stands there and speaks to a few others that are similarly dressed, and then turns around, like looks at you like, what's this? Is that of a bad joke? Looks at you too.
I hope not. A ghost sent me here. When we met a ghost in the tomb, and he said you might have an answer to a question that I have.
Can you? Okay. Who are you?
My name is Emily, and I'm from the surface.
Okay.
Circumstances have brought me down here.
Okay.
Mainly, I'm seeking the answer to a question, or actually more like a cure for a curse.
Okay. Well, let me introduce myself. My name is Gurnik. Gurnik Tapfinger. I'm the head priest here, locally in Blinkenstone. Head priest of Caladuran Smooth Hands, that is. And you say you spoke to a ghost. Well, that's not too unheard of here, really, to be honest. But I'm curious. Who sent you?
I forget the dude's name. Oh, jeez. Didn't write it down. I didn't really catch it when they said it either.
Okay. So what else did he say? What can I do for you? I'm sorry.
Well, he asked me to put some other ghosts to rest, but he also mentioned that
oh, yes.
You
spoke to Jedger, right?
Yeah, I think that was his name.
Yeah. Old grumpy dude. Yeah.
But he said that the god that you worship may specialize in stone or be familiar with some. To cut to the chase, my people are inflicted by a curse that turns them to stone over time, and
okay.
Perhaps you would know of a cure, or at least a hint of where I could go to find one.
Okay, okay. Well, it's really hard to think about this stuff like from afar. I think I would need to like get some more information, more detailed, see it in person really to get like actual advice. But let's start in the beginning. So you know where you are here?
I know I'm in Blingdenstone, and it's way underground and a very long way from home. Other than that, not really.
It's on one hand it's accurate, and on the other hand you're missing a few details. You are not familiar with the history of this place, I take it?
Not at all.
Okay. Well, we recently resettled this city, and yeah, as you might have noticed, he kind of points like around, we're still trying to resettle, and certain parts still elude us. And we haven't been able to resettle, well, I'd say about half of it, or 2/3 even, are still out of our grasp. And as I already said, or as I already mentioned, that Caladuran Smoothhands, I am a priest of Caladuran Smoothhands, and yeah, well, his temple is in one of the parts that we haven't been able to reclaim. So I can try to help you now. I mean, you're an outsider. If you say you will help me, I can try to help you as good as the best of my abilities. But it's a little bit hard to commune from just here. This isn't really. This is a place of spirituality, but not really focused on a specific god. So,
Yeah, the ghost did mention that you needed to possibly reclaim a temple.
Yes.
In order. So what would need to be done? What prevents you from reclaiming this temple? Like, is it a ghost like we were asked to get rid of, or is it something worse?
It's something that has been haunting us for quite a while, really. So the district it is in is called the Rock Blight, and it is an apt name, really. So, are you familiar with the elements?
The elements, I tap into some of them to cast, but
Yes. Well, we down here specialize mostly in earthen magic, mages at least. The priests, like obviously due to our deity, we focus more on that. That's one of the reasons why we split from the Emerald Enclave in the first place, right? So we don't know where it comes from, but the thing that haunts the Rock Blight is not a ghost. It seems to be a force of the elemental, and it is tainted with evil. That is one of the reasons why we cannot get in there with our earth elementals. It just well, as soon as they get there, they get crazy and fall under its sway. So we call it the Ogre March's Bane. And yeah, it's raw earth elemental energy, really. So it's bad news.
I mean, if you could be rid of it, like how would you? You know, if I was to try to be rid of it, like get rid of it, is it something that is doable, or is it just something that is ingrained in that place that won't let you know?
Well, what I do know, I don't know how to get rid of it. What I do know is it comes from the plane of Earth itself, of the elemental plane of Earth. It somehow got lost here or was summoned. We're not really sure. but it is not inherent to this place. Why it is here, I'm not sure, but it seems to be some sort of cloud of elemental energy, dust, really. So it would need to be banished somehow, I guess. I don't know how that could be accomplished, but what I do know is what needs to be done to reclaim my temple. That is something I can help you with, and that I do know how to handle.
Shoot it with bolts. Sorry.
I
I
don't
mean, we
think
could
bolts would be vastly effective against the clouds.
yeah. I mean, uh, we could definitely take a look at it if we happen to make our way out that way. I'm not sure if you guys haven't been able to do anything about it. I'm not sure I would be any better, but I mean, I'm definitely willing to take a look at it.
Well,
If I can get my
I
party
am
to.
I am primarily concerned with my temple, not necessarily with the rock blight, with the Ogre Bane itself. However, it would probably try to get in your way, or at least its servants. So I can give you this, and he pulls out a gem, which looks a little bit like the gems you got with the Big Shine dude, and he says like this spell holds a hello spell. How is it pronounced?
Hello.
Hello. This spell holds a hollow spell. If you use it at the temple itself, you would be able to start the cleansing. However, if you use it, you must be prepared to face, well, the Ogre Bane's servants. He would no doubtedly send it to stop you from de-desecrating? Consecrating, I guess?
Yes, yeah, cleansing or whatever, yeah, reconsecrating, whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
So basically, you don't need the whatever this thing is gotten rid of. You just need your temple cleansed. Like.
Yes, it would take some time, and you would need to wait until the 4 guardians are active. But if you manage to hold out that long, the temple would be under the protection of Kalandoran once again.
Well, I will see. I can't make any promises, but I will see what I can do to try and get your temple cleansed.
He says, yes, and I will give you a blessing from my god if you manage to succeed. This goes without question.
Okay, I'll talk to my party and see if I can get them to accompany me. But we can, you know.
Yes, just be careful.
Oh, we're all about being careful.
That's good to hear.
Right, so I guess I'll take the gem and put it in my pouch, and I guess maybe I might ask Krivy a little bit. Well, I'm assuming Krivy would know the way to where this is.
Yeah.
So I guess I'd ask Krivy a little bit more about it. You know, on the way back to the other guys, like see if what she knows about. Which probably isn't much more than the priest told me, but.
Okay.
No.
So before you leave and go back to Krivy, he says like, is there? Well, I mean.
Oh yeah, there's other stuff, right? Oops. Emily's like, oh, my problem's solved. She's got a little bit of ADD there.
I guess yes. So, well, thank you for agreeing to having me. I wish you the best of luck.
Yeah. Do you know where we could get stuff to for like magic reagents, like
Sure. We keep some of that stuff for our mages, our own mages. As I said, we have mages in our own ranks. What do you need?
Another mage and I want to swap some spells, so I'm looking for mainly like ink, and I'd also like to find some stuff to resummon a familiar.
All right.
While I'm down here.
Well, he kind of scratches his head and says like, I'm not really too familiar with the ingredients, but if you can give me a list, I can sure get it for you.
Yeah, she pulled out her spell book and like reads off like that she needs some couple different herbs or whatever the equivalent.
Give me a persuasion roll here.
Great.
You're
I have.
amazing.
Yes, we're gonna get a -1.
We start I'll tie
Oh
Kate
no,
to my
actually, I did
shield.
pretty good. Look at that. Woo.
Okay. He says like, yeah, I will get that from our camp outside. I mean, you agreed to help us, and you seem a trustworthy type. So see each other tomorrow, more like in the next cycle. Beginning of next cycle.
Sure. It sounds good. I'll meet you back here next cycle.
Okay. In the meantime, Kate, Callista, can you two give me a investigation/survival, whatever you feel more comfortable with? Okay. So yeah, Callista, you're kind of like running around, not really like seeing any dubious type, right? That's what you're looking for, I think.
Yeah.
However, Kate, you kind of look around and like you can actually see the people like easier into eye to eye, basically. But you get a little bit sidetracked as well, and you hear some faint music. Whoops, that's totally loud. Sorry. You hear some faint music further down in one hall, and that music kind of gets you towards a very interesting place, actually, which is you see that there are about 18 other gnomes looking at one other gnome that is standing in front of a like up at some sort of what looks like a natural natural stage. Yeah, that's not easy sometimes, right? A natural stage, and she seems to stand in front of some interesting grown crystals, and she seems to be very focused and enchanting these stones, and it sounds a little bit like this. Can make it a little bit louder as you get closer.
Well, Cade first off yanks on Callista's cloak and says, wait up, come this way.
What?
Just come with me. And he's walking closer towards the music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and as you get closer and closer, this here is a little bit like harp and flute music. However, you see no one playing actually the instruments, but just when you get closer, it becomes more and more apparent that these sounds come from the crystals there as well. And yeah, she stands there, and it's just like she directs the sounds as she kind of stands there with her eyes closed.
And what is she?
She is a deep gnome. She's a deep gnome, however, she's a little bit finer. The clothing is a little bit finer, a little bit more, I wouldn't say flamboyant, but colorful, right? And she has like a fesh kind of hair going on as she plays this little bit melancholic sound. I don't know how you interpret it. Interpret? I don't know. You say what it is.
Interpret it.
Yeah, thank you.
And she seems to be like playing the crystals,
Yes.
like an instrument.
Yeah, I mean, she's standing in front of there, and she's like Kate, as is somewhat familiar with at least music and some sorts of magic. It seems to come from them, and she like the crowd in front is gathering and looking, standing there and listening intently of what she is performing there, basically, right? Yeah, after a few...
Go ahead. No, go.
You do.
That the music is beautiful, but I've never seen anybody play crystals like that before.
Ugh, it's just a street performer. Come on.
No, there's something more to it.
Yeah, let's not get too close.
Yeah, and after a time, the music kind of fades, and the other notes that stand in front of the stage kind of, yay, woo, go rock, go rock, go rock, go rock, go rock. And yeah, you see them kind of tossing a few coins her way, and yeah, after some more time, she kind of nods and thanks and smiles, very very bright and big smile, and yeah, the crowd starts to kind of disperse, right? And then yeah.
I'd like to get a little closer to the stage once the crowd starts dispersing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean, as you do, you obviously, even in a crowd, you would kind of stand out, right? But as the crowd disperses and you at least get closer, I mean, her view, her eyes kind of fall towards you, and she cocks her head just a little bit and says like, "Oh, someone I haven't seen before." And she kind of hops down from the stage and kind of starts to kind of gather the coins in her small pouch and says, and smiles towards you and says, "Well met, traveler."
Well met. My name is Cade. What is yours?
My name is Gara Songstone.
That music was beautiful.
Thank
How does your crystals produce such beautiful harmonics?
Yes. Well, thank you, first of all, for the kind compliment. It is... my family has used that kind of music for decades now, and it is just inherent to these crystals. I'm very fortunate to have learned the craft of the singing stones. Are you a musician yourself?
I do dabble in music, yes, and I have a fine ear for it.
Oh,
I don't think we can call what you do music.
Please
that's
ignore
rude,
her.
Mrs.
Ignore her. Her mother dropped her on her head a lot when she was young.
Well,
Oh, God.
she also doesn't look like an artist like you do.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
So, I mean, just to state the obvious, but you don't come from here. So, where have you been? Where you come from?
Oh, well, I come from the surface.
Yeah.
We've been traveling the Underdark for quite some time now.
Well, the Underdark it can be a nasty place. But,
Yes, we've learned that the hard way.
yes. Well, I lived for quite a time. I lived in Mithril Hall. That's just one of those ugly dwarven cities at the surface. Never been really traveling on the surface itself. It just comes unnatural to me. I must fear.
I
Isn't
can
that the
imagine.
place?
Yeah,
Isn't that the place Fulgrim mentioned?
Falgrim Schmalgrim. I can't imagine one of your grace being stuck cooped up with those dwarves.
Oh, God. Cut it out, Kay. Jesus, this is awful.
Well, yes. So, what did bring you here? We are a little bit in a rebuilding.
Oh, well, my associate is looking for somebody, and I couldn't help but notice your music, and I had to stop and listen.
Yeah, well, it's nice of you, but I might be able to help you. Who are you looking for?
Hey, listen. You're an entertainer. You know people. Have you ever met a halfling named Rufus?
Rufus?
Yeah.
You're one of those types, huh? Are you?
She's a bit of every type, if you know what I mean.
Shut it.
Well, she just kind of shrugs and says, "Yeah, that's an alter ego of someone. You probably wouldn't want to toot that name out loud towards the gods, really." She kind of
Oh, I know.
narrows her eyes. "Yeah, well, if you're searching for this Rufus, you'll probably want to speak to Kazuk Pickshine. He's a trader in the traders
We've
district."
spoken to him. He
Yeah.
doesn't seem the type to have all his marbles in, you know.
Well, speak to him about it. He might know more.
If you say so.
If I say so. You
Okay,
could also
Bruce.
speak to the Dagger Metox about it, but I don't think they would be too pleased. Yes, sorry. Don't get erupted from this elf again. What is it?
She has no manners. But I do thank you for your help. It was very kind of you to help her.
Yeah, sure. Be my guest. So where are you staying? I mean, if you are with those kind of folk,
You think she's bad, you gotta see the others. Ugh,
there are others.
there are others.
Hey, do you want to hear about the time where we fought some ghosts and this one here just cowered in the corner?
Really?
Yeah, he was screaming. It was actually quite hilarious, like a little child.
Let's say this. This seems interesting. Where are you staying? Let's get together for some drinks.
Likely the, if this page will load, the foaming mug, probably.
Coming back. Very well. I'll be visiting you tonight. Let's trade some stories.
I look forward to it, and hopefully we can hear some more of your lovely music.
Well, I can sing some, but I fear my music instruments are... She kind of turns around and points towards the stone crystal structure groves behind her.
Mm-hmm.
They are the reason why I came back, really.
Ah, I understand.
But let's not dawdle. We all have things to do.
Absolutely, and I really do thank you for helping my
Yep, okay, let's go.
Bye! Yes. Looking forward to later.
Yes,
See you then.
absolutely. Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah.
All right, bitch, let's go.
Real smooth there.
I guess we start walking back towards the trader area.
All right. Yeah, done. Oh, by the way, Singing Stones, Area 15. So that's basically not far away, right? That's
All
there.
right.
Right. Basically, when you ran around, this here seems to be, so 12 seems to be where people mostly living areas, without any specific anything else, right, going on. And in one of those areas, basically, you found her. Yeah. Okay, so you go back to Kazuk. He's not at the stand right now. You don't see him outside.
It's your show.
I go up to his house, I guess it was, that we were in earlier.
His hole. Yes.
The gnome hole.
Yes. Yeah.
Peek in.
Yeah, you hear like a...
Oh boy.
Hit!
I sort of want to get out of the street so that it's a little, more subtle,
So you
quieter.
go inside.
Yep.
You following?
Unfortunately.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, you go inside and you kind of like,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Give me a moment.
kind of wait a minute, and he comes out, and you see like his brow seems to be singed away. Like,
Yes? You again?
You wouldn't happen to know a Rufus, would you?
Well, that's interesting.
Interesting.
Yes.
Well, do you know him or not?
Well, yes, I know him. It's me.
Okay.
Kate is
How-
face palming.
How do you know this name?
Oh, a little birdie told us.
Cade, get out.
Just shut up and don't answer no names.
Are you here in official business?
You could say that.
All right. What's it about?
Well, a shared associate of ours. Did Cade leave?
I don't
No.
know. Did he?
Oh, God damn it, Cade. Get out. I'll just say a shared associate of ours. Wanted me to deliver a package.
Yes, Mr. Smith, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I may have misplaced it.
What a
That's right.
surprise.
Oh boy. So the Mr. Smith homing from where? Coming from where? There are a lot of Mr. Smiths about on the surface.
It's from Waterdeep. He said he was a good friend of
Oh.
yours.
Yes, I know him. I was expecting some papers.
Yep.
How can you misplace papers?
There was a slight accident with some Duragar slavers.
The guy. All right. And he is part of your crew?
For the time being. He's
All
not one
right.
of us, though.
Okay. It's unusual to be sent alone, especially with that sort of information.
I was with two of my friends, but we got separated.
Associates, she don't have friends.
Very well, very well. Now, I haven't been visited by your friends, but
You're a bit robot-y.
Oops. I haven't been visited by your friends, but
You're getting worse.
How about now?
That's
Perfect.
better.
Random shit is random. Okay, I haven't been visited by your friends, but do you know where those slavers are?
They were headed to Mantle Dureth.
And they were getting the paper. How did they acquire those papers? It should be not known to them. This
Yeah,
is something that we do.
I know. You know, the people I'm traveling with for the time being,
Yes.
well, we ran into the slave caravan, and then, I may have been captured. But then I escaped.
Haven't
But
you
they
been
have all my
trained to not get captured?
Yeah, okay, but this is the Underdark.
It's her
Yes.
mouth. She can't shut up and stop pissing people off. That's what happened.
Talking about captured up, Kate.
Same goes for you, I assume?
Oh, no, I wasn't captured. I'm too smart for that.
I mean, the thing with the mouth.
Drag the unconscious body.
Just ignore that one.
So, what is your plan?
Resupply, head out to Mantle Jareth, get the package, return it here. I'm not the type to leave a job unfinished.
That's good.
That's not what he said.
That's good. Would be a shame, wouldn't it?
There's no need for this to be reported, right?
No. I think your face is fine looking. Would be really a shame.
Okay.
Sorry, something flew in my mouth.
Yeah, your tongue. That's the issue.
I elbow
Anyway.
Kate in the ribs.
Well. So you came to me. I assume you want something?
Well, what can you provide?
What you need?
Supplies,
What kind of
information.
supplies?
Oh, you know the typical. Food, water, weaponry.
Sure. Done. What kind of weapons do you need? Give me a list. I can see what I can do. I mean, we are still resettling here, so if you want something fancy, it might take a while. If I need to procure it from Menzoberranzan or Grackelstock.
Shit, we should have come here first. A rapier if you can get one. Rope.
Rope is easy.
Yeah. Maybe a heavier crossbow.
You should have it. Rapier is a little bit harder. You want an elven? I think that's probably from the elves. 2 weeks? 3 weeks? I can have a rapier for you.
Okay, that takes a bit while. Healing potions.
Sure. Can give you a few.
That should be sufficient. And anything you know about Mantle Durith.
Very well. I think we can meet when you're about to go. You finished your business here with your friends? I mean, you were pretty distraught when you came earlier, so I don't know. Might be a good idea to talk later about this when you're ready
Of course.
to head out. All right. Yeah, I will start brewing and procure your stuff. So, do you still want that rapier?
If you can get it in a timely manner.
I need to speak to some friends, really.
I'll trust you can get it done.
All right.
Are there any associates that I should perhaps speak to about, avoiding anyone that needs avoiding in Mantle Durith?
Well, I can give you the gist of it now. Mentor Dareth is a trading post, which is kind of a little bit of neutral ground. You will see Drow, Dirga, us, and others, really. But yeah, you probably would need some more intel, and I'll stretch out my feelers and see what the birds tell me, really.
All right.
That is how you say it on the surface, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's been some time since I've been there. Very well. If I get some news, I'll send message. You're staying at the Foaming Muck, I presume?
Yep.
All right. And one more thing, but he looks especially at Kate at this. I would be ever glad if you didn't mention this to anyone. Would be a shame, really.
I'll make sure he doesn't talk.
Yeah. Oh, I will.
Yep. I think he understands.
I'm sorry, did you say something? I wasn't listening.
Yeah. Well,
That's the
we'll
right
see.
idea.
Smart little, well, halfling, really. Okay, then, and another one kind of joins the thing and says like, "Yo, Kazook," and he says like, "Yes, what can I do for you?" And they kind of start bartering, trading,
Okay.
haggling.
We leave.
Right?
I knew you were no good.
You know he was serious, right?
Oh, Oh, I'm scared.
Yeah, okay, don't mention this to anyone.
Oh, you had my back. Don't worry, I got yours.
Okay.
She's back as well, right?
I think she
Oh
had seen
boy.
back at least 6 times.
Okay. Yeah. So, what's the plan here from here on?
I head back with the rest of the party.
Okay. So, where are you gonna meet? What's the next plan? I mean, I
Again?
assume you spoke about this. Like, you want to meet at the Speaking Stones. You want to meet at the Foaming Mug.
Probably
Good.
meet at the foaming mug.
I
Yeah.
vote for the mug.
You want to go.
I'm sure Falgrim wants to go there really bad.
Yes.
You want to speak to the government, right? I mean, the leading.
There's one thing I actually want to do. Just
All right.
if
Was it
possible. Just basically get a pearl.
a pearl?
Trade a diamond for a pearl worth the same amount.
Sure.
Do you have a diamond?
I don't know.
So yeah, if I can do that, I'll do it.
Yeah, I mean, sure. There are some pearls you can find in the Dark Lake, so you would be able to find some here. It's a little bit harder than gems, but if you search long enough, you would be able to get your hands on one.
Yeah, I imagine a jeweler
Yeah.
would have one.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, I'll just trade 100 gold diamond for 100 gold gem. Or, I mean, pearl.
Yeah, sure.
That's it.
Okay. So, Foaming Mug
Yep.
is area 16. Okay, when you get in the Foaming Mug, this build is built for foreigners. So, aside from the rest of the city, this is the first thing that the normal-sized people here actually can stretch their legs. Most of the chairs would cater to your size, and I mean, there are no other outsiders in here. And when you get in, there's just a deep gnome female kind of pushing around some stones, also some how you say this in English, like mugs, like but bigger ones. Is it a stone? I don't know. And in German, it's a Stein, which is stone, literally translated. So she pushes around some big mugs, and like when you get in, I'd say Kate probably and Callista get in there a little bit earlier. Actually, no, the other group would get in there a little bit earlier. Yeah, when you get in, her eyes light up and says, "Welcome to the Foaming Mug. I am Teppy Foamstrap. Welcome in my establishment. What can I give you? Where do you come from? Tell me. Sit
The
down."
surface.
I surface, Metro Raw, although I've been just spending details, can tell you all about it. By the way, have you seen a fella named Jim Jarrell around?
No, haven't seen him in, I think, half a year or something like that. The little daredevil hasn't shown itself.
Ah, fucking shite. Tell me he didn't make it. He owes me a bid.
That sounds interesting. Come on, sit down. Have some ale.
That's what I'm talking about.
And tell me your stories. You must have encountered some grand adventurers to get here from, I mean, the surface.
It has
I know-
everything. Demon lords, drow, alien creatures. You name it. I've seen it.
You must be telling me all about it. That sounds interesting.
Well, it all started.
La yada yada yada. Yes.
And by the end, and that's how I became the king.
All right. So, yeah. Other than like during your time there, when you tell your stories, there are some other deep gnomes, some other Swerfnablin going in and coming out. coming in, going out. And yeah, so I mean, it's not like you're the only patrons. It was just basically when you got in, because it may have been fairly early or what not. But yeah, like during the afternoon, evening, like in quotation marks here, right? It gets a little bit more crowded. Not busy in any, not really busy, but yeah, there's some people there, and everybody is kind of talking, listening towards to your stories, and yeah. So who's telling stories? So Fargrim is.
Yes.
You're talking
Sadly exaggerated.
with Teppy, yeah.
Corvin's
What's the rest?
ghost.
What's the rest? What's the
Does
rest?
Garrett ever show up? Gara, the stone singer?
She's not there yet, but
Oh, okay.
what's the rest doing in the meantime?
I suppose Krivy will ask the others what they were up to.
The other sort of
Party
Nevlin?
members.
Okay. Okay. So
Do they have wine here?
sure. Not like elves. The drow would probably have better wine, better kind of a la carte, right? Better.
Yeah, but Kate don't drink ale, that's why.
Yeah.
Kate will have a wine, and he'll be sitting by Falgrim, but I'm just listening for now.
I'm going to sit next to Cade.
All right. So you three there, Emily.
I knew that was coming.
You're super far away. I literally can barely hear you. It's like this.
That's weird. Is that better?
Yes.
So, I guess Emily would just settle down and listen to Falgrim, talk and chime in here and there.
Okay.
Everybody's heard her story a million times, so, she'd tell it eventually, but I don't need to rehash it.
Okay. Yeah. So, Fargrim, give me the cliff notes basically, and then give me a performance check here.
Cliff notes. You mean the main points I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll start about how I get here. How I've met Drow and made my brave escape with my companions, one of which was Jim Jar, was like my best bro of the entire branch. How we basically made our way as we were picked off. How we were betrayed by a dirty elf named Theron. How we were in Sloop the Doop, and then, in their crazy culture, Timur Corgan showed up.
Lemogorgon, as they said. Yes,
Exactly.
indeed. Okay, yeah, and then you go Gracklestack.
Gracklestack, yeah.
When you mention, first of all, you can give me a check.
Probably don't mention how we got into the city, because that's more...
Yeah, but when you mention that you are being followed by Drow, you realize, let's say maybe not you because you're so entranced in telling a story, but Kate and Callista realize that when the Drow are mentioned, there's a little bit of unease with the group, and one of them says that you should probably go to the Daggermatox and speak with them about that. That you
Unease?
are.
Unease?
Unease?
You said unease on the group.
Unease, yeah, like little bit like iffy. They don't seem comfortable when you
They're
mention it.
apprehensive.
Yes. Yeah, and you talk like about the rest, and it's a little bit like they're scratching their heads a little bit, and then one chimes in and says, "Yes, I've recently been in Gracklestack. There's like some civil unrest there. That's really crazy."
That's right, mate. Kill the dragon, they did.
They killed the dragon.
The dragon.
That's crazy. And there's some others when you said like about the mushroom people, as you always call them, right?
Yes.
He said like, yes, yeah, I recently came from Whiteshell from the Whiteshell Mines. I counted a parade of dancing Myconids. They said something like they're going to rehearse a wedding or something. That's rather strange. They don't have weddings usually.
Bullshit! It wasn't a wedding. It was one of those insane rituals by a demon. What was the name? Matai?
Zug zug moi.
Exactly.
Yeah, and as you start to like spin your huge tails, like you realize that like everybody can give me an insight check here. You have disadvantage, Falgrim.
Oh man, I'm so totally gonna ace this. Look at this. Where is my insight?
Woo! I got a 0.
I got a 6.
All right. So Kate and Krivy, I mean Callista maybe as well, but not maybe as much detail. You realize that they're like, yeah, sure, you met Demogorgon and you slain a dragon and you did like met another demon lord, of course. They're like, really? And he's like, yeah, this happened. They're like, oh, that sounds super interesting, and they're like laughing behind his back.
I joined them.
All right. Kate,
Yes.
you realize that in the back of the room there's a familiar female deep gnome sitting and drinking some sort of meat, honeyed beer, basically, right? And she's like laughing to herself as Fire is like, yeah, and the dragons spew fire, and oh, we fought them one against 50 of these Durga easily.
Kate will pick up his glass, hop down off the stool, and head over to the gnome.
All right. I mean, Kalista, you obviously realize that as well as you're sitting aside him, and we're eyeing him. We're eyeing him a little bit.
I'll take a table, like, not right next to them, but just, like, close enough that I can listen in.
Okay, so you on one hand you want to keep an eye on him, on the other hand, oh god, right?
Yeah. On the other hand, I don't want to hear that.
all right, gotcha. Yeah, so she sends that, there you are, Kate. I've been listening to your friend's tall tales.
Well, now you know why I feel the way I do about dwarfs.
Well, to be honest, they took us in when we really needed it, when we had no home.
Well, I'm sure there's a few good ones out there.
Yes.
I just have yet to meet one.
Well, what can I say? They have their good sides, at least in my experience. So, you play an instrument as well? Is that what you said earlier?
Yes, well, I am actually quite capable of playing quite a few. However, these days I have mostly been playing my pan flute.
Really? It's not often that we hear music music like this down here. Is there a special piece you like to play?
Usually a lyre, but I broke it.
That's too bad. So tell me, why are you down here? What brought you here in this hostile environment? I wouldn't say this is really fit for you.
Eh.
Oh, and one more thing before you say something too much, maybe. You should be careful of her.
Who? Oh, I know who. Oh, I already know that. You don't have to tell me.
All right. All right.
I knew that since I first met her. Don't worry.
Yes. So, do you want to play some music?
Is that allowed in here?
I'm sure it is not only allowed but encouraged.
Oh, well then I would be honored to play something for you.
Very well. What do you want to play?
And then Cade will pull out his flute,
All
and
right.
he will start playing I don't know, something that would be exciting in a tavern.
All right.
A
And
nice melody.
yes, and as you start to play, she starts to um, yeah, basically chime in. And so, do you want to have this like a jolly good time, like a drinking song, or more like a little bit more?
A good drinking song would be good to start out with.
All right. So she wouldn't sing necessarily, but she would like start like some music in a drinking song, like everybody would also realize what that is. All right.
Roboting up.
So, as Kate is playing, can I use Mage Hand to pull down his pants mid-performance?
We have such teamwork.
Such teamwork, right? You could try.
Can I help?
That would be Arcana.
So what, you want to use Mage Hand to basically strip him of his goods?
No, to pull down his pants mid-performance.
Yeah.
Alright. I guess that would be an Arcana, really. So give me an Arcana with disadvantage, and Kate, give me an give me an Arcana, give me a sleight of hand check, and Kate, give me an perception check. Okay. So I mean, Kate you realize what he's doing, and yeah.
Cade changes up his song just for a little bit and then goes back into it.
Yeah, as he changes the song, you realize that your magic you were trying to weave like very stealthily kind of flutters, and you kind of lose concentration of it. All right, but yeah, everybody is kind of getting into. Give me a performance check here with advantage here, since Gara is helping you.
What?
Give me a performance check with advantage. All right, yeah, and you're starting, and the bar kind of gets riled up, and everybody's getting really into it and singing along, and it's a good time, really, really good time. Like, yeah, woo! Random halfling guy, Menkara, woo! Okay.
Then go into something, better.
Something better?
Yeah, like something more, really get the crowd going.
All right. Yeah, they're drinking. So you want to play a drinking song, or like getting into musical things here?
No, getting into musical things. Maybe I can get her to sing along or something.
All right. Yeah. So like when that happens, meanwhile, while he's performing, and the deep gnome kind of tries to be a party pooper, what's the rest doing?
I swear that mushroom was as big as a castle.
Yeah, woo, big as a castle, of course, woo. And you're like, yeah. Totally oblivious with your
Yeah,
one
I'll be just telling my story until I'm smashed.
At 6, it's at 6, yeah. Like, more, they totally believe me. Like, yeah, woo, big as a skyscraper, whatever the sky is, yay.
Medieval skyscraper.
All right, Emily.
Oh, she's just sitting there listening. She's not really. She chimes in every once in a while to correct Falgrim, but she's not really drinking either, because she's kind of don't think
She's
that's
the only
really
one.
her thing. She's just listening and she might make a song request to Cade for our fallen comrades or something like that, but she's not really.
She's a little bit in thought.
Yeah.
All right. Got it. Why is the song not playing? Let's try another. Okay, yeah. During that, first of all, due to your excellent performance, and Gara's not infamous, like famousness, you will be treated on the house for the day at least.
I'll play it to my storytelling.
The dwarf needs to pay, however. No, just kidding.
Oh, shite.
This story was so bad you're being charged triple.
Exactly. Yeah, but everybody's having a good time, and foam strap, right? Tappy, kind of. You've brought good business, and the drinking song really got everybody riled up and drinking. So that's on the house, and yeah, aside from speaking, knowing or hearing from what you heard so far, you also heard a few other rumors and hearsay. Right? So the one thing that you hear is that some of the Swervenebelin are actually a little bit getting a little bit not fearful, but a little bit worried that the ghost problem is becoming worse and worse because the spirits haunting the catacombs and even some of the old housing, which since like more and more Swervenebelin come back to the city, are being needed, and living space is getting a little bit like tight. So that's an issue the city has, and it's getting bigger and bigger. Another one says like that the Stoneheart Enclave, which was the guys you spoke earlier to, right, Gimli, is close to a solution to the threat of the Ogre-Mork's Bane, and that the gnomes call a large unclaimed area in the, well, it's not the northeast, it's the southeast in that case, of the settlement Rockblight, and you hear that earth elementals go mad whenever they go near that thing. And this song is still not playing. Let's try this one. Then the last one you basically hear is that there are also some sort of sightings, or that there's actually a tangible threat from some clan of werefolk that have nested in the north of the city, and that there have been that these were creatures are actually Swervenebelin as well, and that the city is divided on that issue. Some say they should embrace their fellow gnomes into the city. Others say that that cannot be done. They are just monstrous, brutal creatures that need to be put down. They cannot be trusted.
Oh, hell no. Trust me, I had a couple of them topsy-turvy. Where something I think will totally turn on us in the middle of the day. Tried to claw me as they did. But I was smarter. Turned the corner, made a fog. They fell down. It was very perfect. It was just
to the middle
after
of the
that.
earth, I assume, right to the middle of the earth, as they have not seen that coming.
Exactly.
Yes, of course. What else? What else?
We cut the bridge just as we passed.
Yes.
And they fell.
And under them was a dragon spewing fire at them.
What? No, then. Jim Jar got mad with one of my friends and he split. Haven't seen the bastard since.
You just start crying.
Yeah.
Alright, let's try the song now. Is it playing now? Because I cannot hear that shit.
Yes, it is.
It is? Okay, why can't I hear it then?
Sometimes a bug, you need to refresh.
I know. I'm just complaining.
Mm.
Really. Okay. I hope it's not too loud because I can hear it. I still.
Whoa,
can't
you have 5 songs at the same time at the moment. Yeah, there's 2 playing.
Now,
Oh, well.
now I can hear them. Sorry, I tried to play them. Yeah, let's.
The saddest thing is everything I've said is true. I don't believe shit.
Nice.
Amazing
Okay.
adventures, man.
So is there anything else you want to speak with people here about? Anyone?
I want to figure out what people's general opinion of Mantle Durith is.
Okay.
Like, how heavily guarded is it? How strict is the law there?
It is heavily guarded since it is everybody would meet there to trade, which not everybody necessarily likes each other. And yeah, so it's a trading hub. It's a necessary evil. It is actually the main export destination of any goods that are produced here. Some go directly to Gregelstag, but not to Menzoberranzan. If they were trade with the Drow, it would be there, if not through someone else. Because the thing that you can gather is those people here really hate the Drow, like really hate the Drow.
Okay.
You don't
Okay.
believe me? I'll deal with those ghosts tomorrow. Swear it on my name isn't truthful.
All right.
And that's
Not-
one for tonight.
Okay.
Cade would perform with her as long as possible, and then they'd probably have at least a brief conversation afterwards before she would leave.
All right. Anything you want to talk with her about specifically?
No, just general conversation and saying how he had a great time and, he hopes to see her again.
Oh, that's too kind of you. I hope we see each other again. But those stories of your friend, they seem a little bit far-fetched, really.
It's the ale talking.
Yeah, I figured as much. Well, I hope you find what you seek here. Really, I do.
I really appreciate that, and I'm sure we'll do good, and hopefully I'll see you again before we leave.
And she kind of pouts her mouth a little bit and says, "You would leave without saying goodbye?"
No, I will make sure to come say goodbye. I
Very
promise.
well. Very well. Looking forward to it. Well, see you later.
Have a good night.
And she nods and kind of leaves. Yeah, and like it is fairly late by now, so everybody would have settled down at some point, and like the dwarf would just be like pushed to the side with his chair to sleep on the table, and not like his snoring was kind of interrupting. Yeah, but I mean that would be it. So you guys go to sleep?
Do we get rooms or?
Yeah, you get rooms.
Rooms
free,
with,
as I said
with
earlier.
people-sized beds and not gnome-sized beds?
Exactly.
Perfect.
And the dwarf sleeps basically on the counter, like drunk.
Go!
Probably way more comfortable to him than a bed.
Uh,
I swear, why don't they make beds of stone here?
If
And-
possible, I will
like
get
the-
some dye and, paint the tips of his beard like pinkish.
Well,
All
since
right.
I'm sleeping on the bar, I guess Cade's got a room to himself. Woohoo!
Then give me a sleight of hand check, and you can give me a perception check with disadvantage since you're drunk and asleep.
Double 20s.
Okay. Too bad it was an advantage, huh? Yeah. Okay. So you do that, and everybody else at some point settles down. Next morning comes, and yeah, you are very, very happy that you had a real bed to sleep in. However, the nightmares are still following you.
Proof that Tilvar is still an RS, thinks Valgrim. And Earth Elemental's going crazy? Let's see. What did I see going crazy? Oh, right. The fish people? What was that? Oh, Demogorgon. The Mechanoid's going crazy. What was that? Oh, right. Zuchtmoy.
So when you wake up, Fargrim, you see that there's been braiding in your beard of some sort of like of some sort of like bones, little bones that have been weaved in there. Your tips are a little bit like blue and green, the tips of your beard, and some of them are actually being knotted together.
What the shit?
I'm actually impressed.
You're actually not near Valgrim.
So
That's
yeah.
why you have all your teeth.
But yeah, everybody, aside from that, everybody has a good night's sleep. Fargrim, you're a little bit groggy, heavy-headed, really bad mood. Like everything is loud and uncomfortable for you. And
Yes.
Tappy kind of wakes up and says like, "Good morning! Yeah, my favorite guest! Wake up!" And you're like, "Oh, not so loud."
Pipe down! Why can I scrub my beard? The Swiss is a villain to do such a thing.
"Wow, you look fabulous! Fabulous as the tails!"
I slept for 2 months with a drought. I didn't do shit like this.
It's fun, isn't it?
Fun!
I can't believe that Jimja did something like this to you.
Of course not. Shimjar was a complete bro. He always had me back.
Well, you didn't have his back, as I heard last night.
Oh, don't you dare! He told me to be back here, and so would I. Betted on it. It's just delayed.
And you let him leave alone? How brotherly from you.
It's actually better that I wasn't with him. Turns out that they'll prefer me ass than his arse.
Are you sure about that?
Certain.
Alright, whatever you say.
Bigger arse. Don't suppose you have an egg? Here's some pepper. Does wonders for hangovers.
What? What's an egg?
Oh, shite.
I have some lizard eggs, yes.
No thanks.
Usually we don't eat them.
Yes. Never mind. Surface talk. And I'll try to clean my beard.
Yeah, sure. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. Although I'm tempted.
I am taking care of my beard in temporary hit points if you go there. And every time I sleep I gain some, except this night, because I actually lose some. Fucking hell.
Bearded points. Yes.
Exactly.
Okay, but no. Everybody wakes up and yeah, meets up basically in the tap room, I guess, right? So
Alright. Some guests, and we also have the temple to reclaim, correct? Also, we could go pick up your armor. I suggest we start there.
I'm not going to fight ghosts with that armor.
I'll probably ignore it anyway. Either way, we could deal with Zathrum, Varak. What was the name of the ghost? Vazuk, that was it.
The house ghost.
Or we could go and try and reclaim the temple. Probably harder, but I think I could manage, depends on the location. I'm certain I could do that spell, and if I couldn't, I could probably buy you time. Can you do anything like that, Crave? Or Emily?
Well, I mean, if we can sneak in there without being noticed, we might be able to set up Emily's tiny hut there, and then you can do the hollow spell. If we can do that, then we won't have to worry about a thing, really. But I doubt that would work out well.
Look, I see her thing is quite strong, but if I can break it in a snap of my fingers, I think the elemental's also good.
I don't know about that. It takes certain kind of magic to dispel a tiny hut.
I spit on it.
Takes about 10 minutes to cast if we could keep undetected, but this
Well,
thing sounds
that's-
like a cloud. I don't know how perceptive it is.
Well, no, isn't it just a minute for normal?
I think it still takes a while to cast it.
So you can make up like walls of stone, conjure wind, make some
Well,
more.
we're not
I
quite
can do
there
all.
yet.
Well, except all walls of stone. Unless you give me a pickaxe in a month.
It is a 1 minute cast, so it wouldn't be that hard. But that's 6 rounds.
10.
10 rounds.
Oh, 10 rounds. That's what I'm thinking, 10 rounds, not 10 minutes. But yeah, it's still a lot of getting attacked and trying to cast.
If we get noticed, if we
Yeah.
can get in there without being noticed, things would be a lot easier.
And how do you suppose I do that?
But I'm not sure the Hallow
Or I
spell
suppose
would
some-
work from inside the hut, because I don't think you can cast out of the hut. Like, so it may not work.
I don't think spells even work inside there, from what I've seen.
I think they do, but yeah, it might not go outside. Still, if you can count, I suppose you. How long would Hollow take to cast? If you can just cast it outside a hut, then you can retreat back inside, and we can wait things out.
It sounded like we had to. It might take a while to cast.
So
He
the
said
hut, the hut thing is not a combat spell, right?
no, it's not.
No, it's 1 minute.
Hence, we would only do it if we didn't get
24
noticed.
hours to cast.
24 hours?
A day. According to
The book,
If
yeah,
it's
but
the
I
book,
assume there's...
I will just say at this point that if you start using spells like this, I will also use spells like this, right?
Mm.
So you need to think to yourself, do you really want to start using spells like this?
No, I suppose not.
I
Because
don't think that
like
gets-
rules as written, like I'm just saying, like rules as written, you could theoretically put like a dome on a dome and then leapfrog forward. That's like rules as written. That would work, but that's not a smart thing to do with a dungeon master.
Mm.
Yeah.
We don't want to meet Roy again. Please,
I
spare
think,
us.
like rules as
Sure.
meant, this is basically like, okay, we can get it like a safe place to stay and sleep. That's the intention, right, of the spell.
Right.
So
I was just saying it's an option, but I
well,
suppose
Yeah.
you'd have to stand
Another-
outside of the dome for 24 hours if it's the 5th level Hallow.
And another thing that I might want to say is if it is earthen creature, like earth elementals can move through rock. And
They can
it's
come
a
up
dome.
under it.
And it's a dome, right?
Yeah.
Right.
There's no floor in it.
Alright, so we'll just go in, clear out the earth elementals, and then do the hollow spell?
Well, it sounds like we have to, it's like a defend quest, like
Well-
somebody's casting it and we have to defend, keep.
Let me see. Where were you gonna cast it? Was it a scroll of gem?
It's a gem, and I pull out the gem, and he said he told me to use this.
No.
We have to cast it and then defeat whatever shows up to try and stop us.
This being a cleric spell, can I tell how difficult it would be to cast, or would I have better chance?
Yeah, no. This is a spell in the gem. So if you use the gem, you would then release the pardon me. Release the power of the spell, and therefore would like start the process. However long it takes, it's hard to discern really before you see the desecration. If it's like super like broken and really like fucked up, basically, right? It would take longer. If it's just like a smudge on the altar or something, it would get easier. But it depends on really how much.
Does
Opposing...
it require a constant
No.
concentration? No,
No.
so it's just...
But is it something that, like, if we'd cast it and left, the Earth Elemental, the
destroy it.
corrupted thing might be able to dispel it.
Yeah,
so
you would
we'd have
need
to
you would
stay
need
and
to
keep
stay. Yeah,
till it's
exactly.
done.
You would need to stay. That's something that your friend also said. I forgot the name. Sorry. That's something you. Where is he?
Garrick? Garrick?
Like
Beautiful.
brilliant singing stones, speaking stones. Gurnik, yeah, Gurnik
Yeah.
Tapfinger. That's something he said as well, that you would need to be able to fend it off until it got activated, finished, and then it would be like a safe area, right? That's what he said.
Well, no, he said we have to do it until the Guardians reactivate. He mentioned 4
Yeah,
Guardians.
Yeah, there's Guardians in
until the
there.
4 Guardians are finished or there or active or whatever, right? Then it would be finished and safe, basically. I will say something maybe you forgot. You got a little bit more information yesterday night, right? About that you should speak to the Diggermatox about some certain stuff, and also I don't know, but you didn't ask anything about some plan to get out of here yet, so I don't know. Like as
Yes,
a dungeon
that's
master, I
true.
feel a little bit obligated to mention.
No, I was gonna ask about the plan to get out of here, but we have more immediate concerns at the moment. So
It's just something that so you don't get like basically that just sidetracked, right? That's only I'm saying that.
I think we should take care of the ghosts in the houses. Just because it's like it's almost 8, and I feel like
suggest
that's
we
easier to take care of.
of Varek, that ghost seems nice enough. And we could then ask the ghost if he knows about anything how to bring Thronbringer back.
Yeah,
We
I
should probably
agree.
mention the thing that makes the earth elementals go crazy to Krennic. And who would know a way out of here? I mean, I
I
don't know what
can.
your S is, but I want to get mine back to where the sun shines.
I have some business to take care of before I can return to the surface, but
That's alright, so do we all, but
I'm
I'd
fairly
like to have
confident.
a map to the surface on me ends, you know?
Oh, what type of business would that be?
None of yours.
You sure
I'm
you came
fairly
here with
confident.
friends? They weren't
Well,
imaginary friends, were they?
okay. So I say we take care of the ghost first, and then ask the other ghost to see if he can do something about Dawnbringer.
Well, yeah, let's get your armor, then go to the house ghost.
What
Can
about?
can you elaborate on that, Whisper? It's faster if I say it this way. Sorry, continue.
What about your
mean,
magical
I'm-
ingredients? Didn't you need to pick that up as well?
Yeah, but that's something we don't need right now.
Could ask the priest, or not the priest, but well, I guess he was a priest. We could ask him about Dawnbringer too. The one at the Singing Stones, or
Let me
wherever
guess, he'll require the temple.
But what was his name? It was the young guy. I think his name started with a G.
It's okay.
So many words.
Yeah.
They have such hard names to remember too, because they're always
I
like
can't spell them. I've just.
Gurgle Block, Fumble Fingers. It's like okay.
You
whatever.
guys need to visit Slipledoop.
Yeah.
That's a fun city.
Oh, his name was like Glippic or something.
Shushad.
Well, like
Group,
the
group.
priest at the Singing Stones or Talking Stones, whatever the hell it was, Gurnik Tap Fingers. He might
He wouldn't
know.
know.
Gurnik Tapfinger is the head priest of from the Stoneheart Enclave at the Speaking Stones. Gurnik
Yeah,
Tapfinger.
He was
Yeah,
the soft hands guy.
That's the guy you are having the kind of quest with the stone about, right?
Yeah.
The guy above the Warden Jedger guy is called Glyphic. The other name you actually don't know yet, but his first name is Glyphic.
Okay.
So G was kind of correct.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Yep.
So I think Gurnik would be better to ask about Dawnbringer, just because he's, I don't know, seems.
Well, he was the one that had the spell stuff, so we could go stop by him.
Yeah.
and see if he knows anything. He's probably just going to tell you we need to cleanse his temple before he can help.
Ugh.
But
Bastard.
that's just how things.
Yeah. So let's go there first.
Where's there?
The
To
Temple
the-
of Calidar and Smooth Hands to speak to Garnick.
Okay, Gernig is not at the temple right now. He's at the Speaking Stones, right?
Oh.
Yeah,
that's-
the
Oh, he's a
speaking
priest
stones.
of. Okay.
The
Right.
temple is kind of in Rockblight, so.
Oh,
Um,
right. We have to go for it. Okay, let's go find this guy.
Okay, yeah, I mean, if you ask around, if you're there, you would get pointed to him. So he's like, yeah, sure. Yes. Who are you? I don't know you.
I'm with the other surfacers.
That's not too
So-
surprising.
We came across this sword, and I show him Dawnbringer. And something happened to her, and she's not,
Her?
she speaks normally.
What have you been smoking?
Okay. Is there anything that you can do? This is a magic sword.
I can get you some mushrooms if you really want to.
No. Guys, can you convince him?
Sure, they didn't believe me there last night, they'll believe me here.
Her name is Dawnbringer.
Sure it is.
Okay. You're a priest, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you are capable with magic. Well, okay.
Not really magic.
Well, can you just look at the sword at least?
Okay, looking.
So I pass over the hilt.
That's a nice hilt. What
Okay.
about it?
Do you have any rituals or like restoration spells or I don't know.
Okay. Can you maybe start from the beginning? I can't quite follow you. I'm sorry.
So we were exploring a tomb and we heard a voice cry out to us. And when we
Okay.
followed the voice, it was coming from the sword.
Okay.
And then when we picked up the sword, there was a magical blade of light that came from the hilt,
Okay.
and it's her name is Dawnbringer, and she's
Mhm.
kind of a bitch, but she's also very helpful.
You really like her, don't you?
Yeah, we've been through a lot together. She's like my safety blanket. So, and then recently we may have died. I think it's kind of hazy. And then the sword did something, and now it's gone out.
Let me look. And Fabian kind of looks through Fargus' book. Does it have anything there on the artifact, Dawnbringer?
Interesting. Okay. Sure, why not? So, as I said earlier, right, like a few sessions ago, when you first read it, they didn't know specifically what it was, the item they were searching.
Mm.
The seers just noticed that there's an artifact of the sun god, right? They were from Pilar, the guys that were sent down there, primarily. And they didn't know necessarily what it was, just that it was somewhat connected to their god. And they wanted to retrieve the item, the artifact, for him in his name, in his glory, basically. Doing knightly stuff. On a quest to return the sword, right? Magically speaking, or historically speaking, from the sword itself, they didn't know what it was. So, yeah, you can give me a religion check. However, okay. Yes, with the help of the sword and your somewhat knowledge of this topic, you figure that this dude has no idea what this girl wants from him right now.
Mhm.
And that since the sword is connected to the light, being in light, and maybe speaking to a priest that has actually connection to that domain at least, would be probably the right person to speak with that about.
I just go to Krista.
I don't think he knows. God of the Stone, it's different. You need a God of Light. You need to get back to the surface. I think only that will heal this blade.
Okay.
Now that he has handled the sword for a little while, he is
Robot,
like,
robot. I know, right? It's
now that he has handled the sword for a little bit, and that you seem to be adamant about your story and flushed it out a little bit, gave him a little bit more information. He kind of casts a spell, and the thing, and he frowns a little bit, and he says, well, I do not know what this blade is about really, but if we think about this thing not as a thing, as a tool, but really as an entity, it is slumbering.
So we can bring her back.
There is still something left, however faint it is.
That's what
Okay.
I saw as well. I don't think it's dead yet.
Good to know.
If this thing did this for you,
You are fortunate, my friend, that everyone gets a second chance.
not everybody gets a second chance. So yes, you are fortunate.
It isn't all grave news, or perhaps it is. We've heard speaking of a certain stone that seems to be driving all earth elementals mad.
Yes, I spoke to your comrades yesterday about that.
Well, is that the same one at the temple?
Yes, I am the same one at the temple.
no. Is that the same one at the temple? The stone that makes elementals go mad, or
Sorry,
like one of the rumors we heard at the bar was that there was a stone making earth elementals go insane.
yeah, Eggermon's Bane. That is the thing he told you yesterday about.
Oh, it's at the temple. Okay, temple that he wants to reclaim. Okay.
Like the temple. Okay, so just show you a quick picture of the whole thing here. That might be a little bit easier to understand. So this is the city, right? And you see the nice color coding I did for myself, right?
Hmm?
So the temple is somewhere in the blue, in here, and
Oh,
this is where, right?
We don't see anything. Oh, there it is. Okay.
The temple is somewhere in the blue, basically.
Oh, okay.
And the blue is the Rock Blight district. Okay? So there's a place in the Rock Blight district where the temple is, but Ogormork's Bane is not just at the temple, but in the entire area. That is,
Okay, it's like occupying that district.
yes. And that's
boy.
why the people are kind of not going there, because, like, a lot of, from what you've seen so far, like, for instance, at the entrance, they were using an earth elemental to basically tow in the goods, right? Use the muscle of the earth elemental. And some of the guards, especially to the northern kind of double doors you see it in Area 5, for instance, they were earth elementals as guards moving around. You see some earth elementals here or there actually carrying stuff around, right? You have not seen it specifically when I said the badgers guys. You have not seen them at the at the doors here where you went through towards where you wanted to get your armor and stuff, right? But if you remember, there were 8 guards here. No earth elementals there.
So that's probably the entrance to the Rockblight district.
I mean, Krivy would know that. Yes, it is. Yeah, if you want to get passage out there, it's not like they wouldn't necessarily let anyone out there because it's dangerous, right? So you would either need to speak to the guy you just spoke about and get basically like tell them that he sent you to fix that stuff, right? Or you would need to speak to the what is it, like the counselor, the leader, the politic leader of the city, which are the two sort of Neblin, a male and a female, a husband and wife, the Digamatox, right? One of those two would probably be able to basically get you passage through there. I mean, this is stuff that Curvy would know. That's why I give it to you.
Alright. If we're gonna deal with the temple, I suggest we go there after we get your armor and before we tire ourselves out anywhere. Sounds like a tough fight. Or we could try to deal with the ghosts first.
Yeah, so one of the ghosts you heard, just to give it a little bit more in context, since it's easier to understand, one of the ghosts, well, not necessarily ghosts, but one of the remains, he said Udhask, the remains of Udhask, are supposed to be in the district of Rockblight as well, right? Another one is supposed to be somewhere in the area of where the residents basically are. Which would be the 12 areas. Actually, I can tell it to you if when you ask around, you would immediately basically get pointed to that stuff, which would be 12A. So somewhere in the 12A area, that ghost is. Yeah, but I think that's basically it so far. So.
Okay.
I suggest we go to the thing first. Leave the ghost in 12A or in the district for later. But first we need to get your armor.
I think we should do it the other way around, actually.
Look, Les, ghosts are my thing. You don't wanna deal with a ghost first thing. It's a terrible idea.
What are you saying?
Let's go to the ghost.
Which one? The one in the district, or in this district, or the one with
The
us
house.
crazy stones?
The house ghost. Start out with the easier one.
Yeah.
Supposedly easier one.
I hate this plan.
Oh, come on.
I
You're not
hate
scared of a little
ghosts.
ghost, are you?
They're not little.
Yeah,
Oh.
I actually had this dream. I was an elf in another life. I went into a tomb, there was a ghost dragon, and I like aged 100 years or something. It was
Sure you
horrible.
did.
Then I woke up. I hate ghosts, just saying. Alright, let's just get your armor and go deal with that ghost.
It's ghost practice.
Oh, actually, as they go do the armor thing, I'll go back quickly out to the city gates to do a thing.
Yeah, got it. All right. So towards the ghost.
Armor first.
Okay. So everybody.
Assume. Except Gravy,
I'm-
who's doing her thing.
Yeah. Okay, got it. But okay, yeah, you get there and he looks at you like, ah, you're there. Yeah, I just gotta get it done. Here it is. Come in.
Okay.
So you get in, and you'll see he has kind of fashioned a mannequin of sorts, where he kind of produced that thing, and it looks good.
Huh.
Really does.
Decent
Like,
craftsmanship.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that you see is that, yes, from the material, it seems to be fashioned out of former
okay.
two studded leather, right? So it's has like a little bit of different of like a tone of color,
Yeah.
right? But other than that, yeah, and it probably fits you very well as well,
Ooh.
right?
Okay.
So he says, and he kind of stands there and says, like, "What do you think?"
Well, I guess it'll do.
I think it makes her butt look big.
I'll never smith anything for you.
He kind of nods and says, "Yeah, well, then I'll take the rest of my payment."
Fulgrim?
Sure.
Can I
Let's see. I have that.
put the armor on?
If I was missing, and he keeps rummaging through it. It was 100 gold that I was missing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Okay. Done.
They're gonna shave me, try of all me money.
You don't have money for me.
That's what I
The
said.
legendary greed of dwarves.
Exactly.
Okay. So,
Alright, let's deal with some ghost. Let's meet with Krivy at the gate first. I think that's where she went, something. Well, it's in the way.
So, sure, we'll search for Krivy and then go to the ghost. Unless someone else has something to do.
okay, so you basically meet up in the front of the habitat hole, Beutel's end, whatever. Back's end.
Wherever the ghost is. Or...
Yeah. Okay, yeah, and you see people are kind of giving the room where the entrance is a little bit of birth. They're not necessarily not necessarily
Keen.
fond of being too close to where you are right now, but must be the right place then, right?
Alright.
Are we gonna try to talk to it, or just go in?
Yes, if it's sad, we could try to outwig it. If it's aggressive, well, you'll know what to do.
Well, if we need to get anything prepared, we should do it right now.
I could prepare a spell against ghosts, but I think that kinda pissed them off.
It'll be
He'd
fine.
probably throw any talking out the window, so just have it on hand.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm casting Mage Armor myself.
Sure.
So, go up to the door.
Straight in.
Yeah.
Knock.
Okay. There's no door to knock, so there are no doors here anywhere, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Knock on the side and then.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Ghost.
Yeah, no answer.
I just walk in then.
Okay, as you crawl in, yeah, you see this has been seems to be not touched for quite a while. You see some very, very, very old, like a few 100 years old. We're talking here. Furniture that has been rotten away, right? It seems to be simple, so it's not have been like super nice tapestries and stuff like that. It's very simple interior. Yeah, and when you get in, you see like a gnome basically is with Neblin rise from the ground and says, "Mine, my stuff, not yours, not yours." Ah!
Okay.
Close door, get out.
There's still no door.
He will construct a door.
I was gonna say, build the door, then close it, and then get out.
Exactly. I'll begin doing that.
Okay, so everybody's in there. Give me initiatives here.
Okay.
Well, I didn't go in, or I didn't say I went in, so.
Okay, if you're not going in the next time.
Well,
just tell me.
I had just assumed that Callista went in. I didn't go in.
No, it's
like-
fine. It's fine. You're not in. It's cool. I'm just saying. Next time, just tell me, okay? Everything's cool. Not gonna argue about those details here, really. That's not really an issue, right? Let's not make it one. Alright, here we are. Okay. So let's get this. Ooh. He's determined.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh boy. that's
And now
upsetting.
you're gonna love. Learn I want to do
I
the
should
ghost
have
first.
cast this on first before I started.
No, that's the wrong one. Sorry.
I don't think she's dead yet.
Isn't
I
she?
have
Okay.
really high AC now. It's great.
Okay. So yeah, everybody in?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that he's the first. I cannot hear. I just assume it plays. I'm sorry. Okay, so the ghost kind of not mine, don't take, and just goes at you and tries to slash at you for a 20.
Oh, okay, that hits.
Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh god.
As you take 10 necrotic damage as his fangs, his hands, tiny gnome hands, go through your armor into your flesh underneath. And what did you roll? And your maximum hit points are also reduced by that damage.
By 10. Okay.
Yes. Let's go to the ghosts first, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Easier.
Hey, wait, so, okay. I'm at full health, guys.
You're still at full health. That's correct. No. Okay, so and you feel like in your life getting drained away as his spectral hands swashes through your body, really, right? Yeah. So Callista, your turn.
Okay, first I cast this on myself.
Okay.
So, yeah. And then, you know what, screw it. Action surge and, 3 attacks against him.
Do you lose the effect of that spell if you attack it? It used to be
What?
that way. I'm not sure.
No, that's
No,
sanctuary.
it's just a concentration.
Sanctuary. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And you hit him. Oh, you don't have a magic weapon anymore, right?
No. Oh, Dawnbringer.
Okay,
I'm so
yeah.
useful against ghosts.
And you slash at him, and he's like, no, ah! And he runs away back into another room and disappears.
God damn it. I follow him with my movement.
All right. Yeah, and as you get around the corner, you see that the ghost has disappeared, and you see there's a rotten away, but still visible that there's a bed, and then in front of the bed there lies a skeleton, just a skeleton of a Swift-Neblin.
Okay.
Okay. We're finished. That's it. That's an encounter.
What? Oh, great. Hey guys, get in here.
What? Right.
Get in here.
Let's go to the ghost first, they said. Oh, that looks like nice.
It's fine. Look, it's a skeleton. I guess we just destroy it.
Yeah, you see the skeleton is in front of the bed, the remains of the bed, and the kind of you just see the skeleton up from the shoulder blades below, right? So basically the torso, the upper torso, the shoulders and arms are under the bed.
Oh, so he's like tucked in.
Yeah.
I gather the remains, and I think he needs a proper burial.
Before he does
I
this, I
think
poke it
just-
with my sword.
Okay.
No,
What
I think
the hell?
you just need to give him last rites, cleanse the bones. That'll do.
Sure,
Maybe we
but
just
I
bring
wouldn't
it
be
back
the
to
one
that
for his
code.
god. I could give him something simple right now. Let me just see. I have some salt here. I'm sure I give him some rice. And
Okay. And
Yeah,
some
gather
left as well.
Hmm?
And some left as well.
No.
I pray for his ghost may find salvation and live forevermore with minus 10 hit points in the afterlife. Have fun with those that he stole, and then gather the bones and. Ow!
Give him.
Hey,
What's your passive
this is a
perception?
Snuff Goblin.
Sorry, go ahead, Jonathan.
I was going to say to Falgrim, hey, this is Norfeblin thing. Just let me take the bones to where they belong.
We're supposed to bring it back to that ghost dude in the crypts.
Yes.
Yeah, I can do that while you guys head towards the Dark Lights
How
district.
about we
You can
do
save some
that?
time that way.
But we need to ask him a question, right?
Yeah,
Now
I
that
need
we
to
don't
ask
need
him.
it about Dawnbringer, we need to know how to get to the surface.
Yeah, but we're not going to do that right away, so we can just get the other bones and then collect on those questions.
Actually, no, we're doing this first. Maybe he can do something about that wound he inflicted on me.
I don't think I can do that. That's
Maybe the ghost can.
that's a curse.
Help in that regard either.
I could try to remove the curse, but it's honestly not worth the effort.
I'm glad my life isn't worth the effort, Fulgrim.
Oh, you'll be fine.
I really won't.
You
It
will.
hurts.
Oh, stop crying already.
Look on the bright
You guys
side.
are so support.
I put my hand on your shoulder.
I could have done it so much worse.
You, myself, and who would be the lucky third will get plus 10 maximum hit points. So
Me.
you are back to normal,
great.
everyone else has plus 10.
And it
Everyone else,
increase-
which is me and one more.
And heal for
Ruby
5.
looks
Okay.
like she could be taken out with a punch from an old woman.
Probably sure, crazy. And that.
4 level. Okay.
Yeah,
No,
fourth
third.
level
Third.
thirds?
Third.
Oh.
Third. Yes, it's third. So plus 10 hit points.
Mhm.
So at least you don't get flattened on the next thing that touches you.
Yeah.
All right. So
Alright.
Let's go.
I look around. Does this place seem uncursed now, or
okay.
still
So
feel?
what I wanted to say towards you earlier, Falgrim, what is your passive perception?
17.
17. Okay. When you gather the remains, the skeleton, you realize that the skeleton, one of his hands, was reaching towards like a place on the ground which seems a little bit uneven. And when you take a closer look, there seems to be, you see that there's a secret stash in the floor.
Hmm? What's
And
this?
when you take a look inside, you see that inside there's a very, it says here chest, but really it's not a chest, it's like a box.
Hmm?
A Zerkwood box is down there in hidden.
Hmm. Could be personal belongings.
What's in it?
Well, forgive me, Mr. Varak, but I'll take a look. Let's see.
You open up.
Yep.
Give me a dex. No, just kidding.
Make me a constitution, please.
Turns out it's the Ark of the Covenant.
just kidding, just kidding. Inside this, well, it says chest, but again, it's not really a chest; it's a box. There are tiny rubies. 8 tiny rubies.
Look, jackpot. Maybe interesting for you.
I think he probably would have wanted to be buried with those.
Are you sure? I mean, ghosts don't really have much material need.
I think
Things
only
like
kings are
this.
buried with gems, and even the dwarves don't bury their kings with too many gems, you know? Stone is the good way to go.
Well, think about how much they could sell for.
They're small. They wouldn't sell for that much.
How
Oh.
much on the surface?
100 each.
100 each?
Mhm.
Yeah, not much. Not much. Just let's say... I could probably buy what you have in your cart 3 times over.
Actually, no, you wouldn't.
I could. How about I sell those off?
I've seen you do bargains. You shouldn't be selling anything for us.
Look, how about you just get the priest or ghost second opinion before you, loot the dead?
Well, it's not doing anything here, so we'll take it for now. Let's speak with that ghost then.
Right, let's take it for now.
Nice shooting, by the way, hitting the poor ghost. Send him crying.
He attacked me first. Crazy gnomes.
Hey, I hope you're happy about picking on a poor ghost.
Ugh, poor
What
ghost. You just swiped a damn hand for me. Ugh.
Alright, alright. Let's go and meet with. What was his name? I'm sure.
Ghost guy down in the crypt. I don't know. They all look the same to me.
Alright.
Except this one is
Racist.
a ghost, right?
Well, yeah, but you know, they all look the same.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, go back to Burrow Warden Jedger, and yeah, since like he kind of greets you and says like, yeah, so welcome back.
Here, and I like take the cloth that I probably have the bones wrapped in.
Ah, very well, very well. Thank you for bringing them back. So you managed to disperse Vazuk?
Yes,
You
he
could say
ran
that.
away. Then I gave his body his last rites.
Okay. Very
That should
well.
send his spirit on.
Well done, well done. Thank you, thank you. Let's bring him back into the crypt and we can speak about your next question then, yes?
Sure. He also had this with him, and I show him the rubies.
Hmm.
There's no stash or anything of importance.
Well,
His hand was reaching for it when he died.
well, I say that it would make it a little bit personal, but what do you think?
I'm not sure about your customs.
Are these cursed?
It's normal for a dwarf to give a proper diamond when he finds a dwarfess that piques his interest.
Oh, well,
But I don't think you have 8 of them.
give me a persuasion here.
Okay. I'm excellent at those. I smack my shield that has get attached to it in his face. Exactly! And look, I get a 15 because of it.
All right. So and he says like, well, I think he would be happy to rest. Do with them with what you will. It is your decision. For all I care.
Alright. Unfortunately, I did not find any trinkets, but
Okay. So basically, he stashes the body away and says like he will return to that later when you are gone. And he says like, so you got yourself another answer for one question.
One moment, please. You also have robot. You can go and fix that while we discuss.
I think we should ask about the path to the surface.
You know, I think I got that handled. I know some people, but I think maybe we should ask about the rock blight, and I don't know, maybe some information about how to defeat the Ogre Mock. I think it was.
We need to do the Hallow thing?
Yeah, but I mean, they didn't tell us how we could actually defend ourselves against a cloud of dust, essentially.
I have an idea, but that's... How do you word it in only one question?
Well, how about we ask him any weaknesses that it may have? I don't
Okay,
know.
before you ask, I feel obligated to tell you he's not an oracle.
Okay, he's not like an all-knowing. He's
No.
just a ghost. Ugh.
Like he
That's
said
pretty
that he died and his knowledge might not be up to date. That's what he said to you.
How about we ask him? I feel like we could find out this information from anyone, though. We could ask him why the city fell or what happened.
That's probably a good question, actually.
But we could ask anyone that.
Maybe he knows something about the old district that's now the
That's
temple.
true.
Maybe he knows
Yeah.
secret messages. A way to get to where we want safely. Good point. You're actually smart.
Oh, shut up.
Not surprised. You are actually smart. I wouldn't have ever thought about that in 1,000 years.
Come
One
on.
knows that the ghost and immediately got herself claws like marks. Sometimes. Just joking.
Alright, go right ahead, Les.
What? Why do I have to do the asking?
Sure, Cave. Do the honors. Oh wait,
No,
no,
he's
not
gonna ask
Cave,
something
please.
dumb.
Never.
Yeah, the guy
He's
who was
gonna ask
afraid of
like,
ghosts.
how do I win over Gar or something ridiculous?
Alright,
How
You've
do
been-
we phrase that? Maybe.
you've been to the old district, the one with the temple, right? The one that they now want to reclaim. We would like to know if you would know about
So you
any.
ask him right now.
How about? Does it have to be like a specific question, or can we just say like, tell us what you know about the Rockblight district?
About everything. No, well, that would be a question, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Preferably things about like passages.
so
Things
when
that
you
would
start
make
to
it easy
address him,
tracking.
tell me, right? Because I don't know if you're talking to him or to yourselves.
I would be adding this to our question, alright? Like our preference topic, but
So who's
question-
gonna ask him? And who wants?
okay, Calista, go.
I'll ask him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just ask him. What do you know about the Rockblight district?
Okay. I'm not gonna stay in character voice-wise here because
Okay,
I
yeah.
really need to think
Makes
about what
sense.
I'm gonna say. So first of all, he would tell you the layout of the Rockbat district.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna reveal it, since that's easier, and I can tell you a little bit about it due to that. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. So there are several areas here, right? Specifically for you, probably interesting. What you would listen to the utmost is the temple you are searching for, right?
Mhm.
Is area 22. So it's basically in the farther back of where you want to go. It used to be something else. What happened there since it became the Rockblight district, he does not know, because he was killed before that happened. So it's up to date. He's not up to date on what exactly is going on there right now. What he knows about the Rockbat district from speaking especially to the young acolyte up above is that Oromork's Bane is housing there now. This thing was known before, and he also does not know where this comes from. However, he also confirms that it is an elemental force, corrupting evil elemental force, and supposedly something lured it or went wrong or whatever. He does not know. He was just a guard, so not a magician or something like that, a priest or something like that. Other than that, he tells you the layout of the place, which says area 17 basically is a living area, like you've seen in the 12 areas in a Blinchestone district. 19 was a place where they got some crystal to use for alchemicals and some less expensive or more expensive, depending on how you used it, jewelry. And he tells you that the Crystal Garden, as he calls it, Area 19, once again, those crystals are fairly big, so that you'll not be startled, but they're not magical or something. They're just big crystals. Yeah, and then there's a waterfall down here with some areas up above as well. However, just was a nice estate back in the day. What it became to, he does not know. Well, and then the temple back then of Kaladuran, Kaladuran Smooth Hands, which is obviously you guys know, right? So I'm not gonna go into that as well. Other than that, yeah, he's not sure of what happened there yet and how the situation is. Just that it is supposed to be dangerous,
Okay.
and that Oromork's Bane is there, and perhaps some creatures under its sway.
That's actually really helpful.
Yeah, surprisingly so.
And he nods and thanks you once again. Like, thank you for bringing me the remains of my fallen comrade. If you go to the Rock Lake district, please make sure if you find the remains of my friend Udhask, to bring them to me as well. Which
Sorry.
would, yes.
Udhask would be in Area 17? Like the living
He
area?
actually does not know where he is. He just knows that he's supposed to be somewhere in there.
Okay.
Alright, now I need to do some proper planning.
Yep.
Okay, I think that's it for today.
Good point.
I
Yep.
think that's it. We're already a little bit over, and I mean, you can think about what you want to do next. Let's close this out as usual. Favorite moments. So let's start from right to left this time, because usually we go from left to right. So, Callista, Jen.
I really like that bit where Kate and I went off to first meet the rock singer, I guess you would say, and then because he's turning out to be, the guy I'm looking for. That's cool.
Kazook, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I like that as well. Fiber. Rose.
Probably the whole scene at the bar. That was fun. No one believes me story. Kate trying to get on someone's good side, let's say it.
I mean, it's a familiar soul, right? So why wouldn't you?
Hmm.
No, I like that as well. It's just like a little bit different from usual, right? So that's cool. Okay, Emily.
Krivy dyeing Fulgrim's beard.
No, that was my least favorite part.
Jesse, I hardly know this guy, but I already know that he loves his beard, so I'm gonna mess with it.
Yeah, just because, right? What could go wrong? Jonathan, Krivy.
I suppose the part where a certain elf has feelings for a certain halfling she doesn't want to admit, but still acts them out in like a tsundere kind of manner.
Okay. 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 Yeah. Last but certainly not least.
I'm still trying to figure out what the hell Jonathan just said. I'm kind of tossed in between the whole trip with Callista and the bar scene.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure which one to pick because both were pretty cool.
Yeah.
In different ways.
Absolutely. I mean, that was kind of the point, to give like a little bit different feelings and different sides of the city, right?
The whole Callista thing was interesting. The whole bar scene thing was just flat out fun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, my favorite part was actually also the side trip of the small Kate Callista group, because it gave some insight into their character, which I think is a nice thing for the players, at least, even if not maybe every character, right? But for the players to to find out. So I think that's cool. I think that's cool, and I think that will lead to something else interesting. And now I can actually read something into Mental Dareth, which I will need to do, because the thing is, actually, it's supposed to become very, very much later, but that doesn't make sense to just keep it from you, just to basically write it. It's a thing there, so why wouldn't you get information about it, right? I mean, no. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. I think where the session went actually as planned today, more or less. Like, I mean, you visited a few places where I didn't necessarily think you would go today, and others you didn't. But I mean, you probably will. Well, maybe not. Who knows? But I think it was like I think it's like an interesting city, and yeah.
We didn't get flattened fighting purple slimes. Purple cobra slimes.
Purple Cobra slimes, exactly. When they come, I'm gonna tell it to you. Like the purple slimes are coming. Who are you gonna call?
Oh boy.
All right.
Oh,
And
you
on that note,
spastos.
on that note, that's it. That's a wrap.